What's this?
A demon!
The demon we heard about? Sounds like it's having fun.
Then we'll use this distraction.
Wow, look outside! It's the ocean!
This was a place of worship for Aminoch, the Water Empyrean. The ancients built this sanctuary underwater for the same reason that Eumasia's temples were built underground.
But building this underwater couldn't have been easy.
Aye. With the Earth temples, all they had to do was keep digging. Here, they had water to contend with.
How did they do it? You can't split the sea like you can a log.
They started by stacking giant stone blocks in the shallows, creating an enclosed space. Then they drained the water and expanded the enclosure. Once they had done that enough times and secured enough dry space, they were able to dig into the sea floor.
It's mind-boggling, isn't it?
The humans believed that by going through such great hardships to build these temples, they could show the depth of their devotion.
Additionally, current research suggests the site of this temple once sat on the seacoast.
What? Are you saying I'm wrong?
No, I'm only reporting what I've read in academic journals.
How would coastal ruins sink into the ocean?
When the Empyreans began their slumber, the land shifted, and this temple was swallowed by the sea. Scholars were able to prove that the sand and the heavy stones formed an airtight seal around the structure. Later, people carved an undersea tunnel to connect to the temple, bringing it to its current state.
Now that you mention it, I think I read that book too. Revised Theories on Ancient Architecture, right?
That's the one. Have you read it, Eisen?
No, I only read the first edition.
The problem with the stone enclosure theory is that each time you expand the enclosure, the innermost stones have to be carried out. Once that was pointed out as being too inefficient, alternate theories were developed. The revised edition has a number of competing theories. I highly recommend reading it.
I will then.
So, wait, was that a complete rebuttal of Eisen's explanation?
That was not my intention.
It's okay. Archaeology is a continuous process of asking new questions and making new discoveries. Prevailing theories change all the time.
What's it matter anyway? Let's just get going. There's no Empyrean here, right, Eisen?
If you're worried about it, why not flip that coin of his? Heads, no Empyrean. Tails, Empyrean Central.
But it always comes up tails.
Like I said before, these temples are nothing more than places of worship built by human hands. The current religion started when humans, fearful of natural forces, began to worship four gods they called the Empyreans. If you're concerned about whether or not one is sleeping in these ruins, just remember that their very existence is only legend.
Be that as it may, Inominat certainly exists.
Aye. But I've never heard a single story of anyone actually seeing an Empyrean. Inominat must be a special case then.
Must be.
I suppose so. If there were four more like him, and they were all trying to stop us, we'd be sunk.
I can't disagree.
Here I come!
Nope. Cool.
You really do have a peculiar air about you.
I'll finish this meal.
Victory is ours.
I'm extra good at beating up the weak
But I'm this close. I won't miss. Form zero. Hold up. Victory is ours.
What does this do? Okay, took us to a place that we couldn't get to normally, I guess. Was it worth it? Nah.
Well, it wiped out the security for us, but...
Well, look at that. Wolfie's got the crest of Aminoch. The same pendant worn by priestesses.
Then that makes this demon.
Yeah, she must be the missing mother, Mahina.
Can't be.
Just stand there. It's gonna eat you.
Oh crap, I did too early. I have one more combo and I could have done the smart thing.
To think a priestess, beloved by her village, would become a demon.
Eleanor?
She's never going to be the same again. This is the least I can do for her. So says reason.
Huh? That feeling.
Damn!
Let the demon be. We don't need it.
Press abilities, random trigger to... What the fuck you two, game? Oh jeez, we didn't even start the temple outright. That was like the prologue to the temple. Oh, what the hell is this? The hell is this now?
That demon. I guess she caught demon blight when she was looking for her daughter.
Yeah, that's what the girl at the inn said.
But even after turning into a demon, she's still searching for her daughter. Well, Rokurok, Korogane, and Dial all remember what they wanted when they were human, right? Demon or not, she's a mother. It's no surprise she would still be protective of her child.
It could be that, or it could be something else.
Well, I hope that's what it is.
I know that must be how she felt as a human. But demons don't have a sense of motherhood or any such thing. You saw how violent she was. She's not Mahina anymore. When she became a demon, she lost all capacity for empathy and love. It's heartbreaking, but it's the truth.
Velvet and Rokuro still have empathy.
One demon left unchecked could take 100 lives. And this one's even willing to attack exorcists. Demons can wipe out entire villages, even cities, just as they destroyed my village. Thus, my path is clear.
Eleanor is right. There's no turning back once you've changed. Perhaps it would be a mercy to grant her peace through death.
And actually, just probably killed her daughter to begin with.
I'll show you the beauty of my
Victory is ours! Is Innominat really an Empyrean?
What makes you ask that all of a sudden?
Well, according to the song Grimm deciphered, Innominat is an 8-headed dragon, right? The Empyreans are supposed to be these holy beings, but using Therians to feed on malevolence sounds more sinister than divine to me.
You've got a point there. Empyreans are a type of Malachine, and that doesn't seem like any Malach we've seen. And even less so when we're talking an 8-headed dragon.
Is it so far-fetched?
What do you think will happen if the Therians come together in one place?
Well, it wouldn't be good. My guess is they'd merge together into a giant, horrific monster. The mighty beast will attack us with its 8 long, snake-like necks and 8 heads spitting hellfire!
I can see your worry.
Right? And that's 8 heads with only 6 of us to take them on. It'd be more than we could handle.
I'd have to conjure up a double or two.
You can do that?
Of course not.
Then why mention it?
Oh!
What is it, Laphicet?
Do you think each head would act of its own free will? Because if they do, they'd be uncoordinated, bumping into each other and going this way and that, giving us an opening. If we fight as one united whole, I know we can win.
Yes! If we work hand in hand, victory is ours. Right, everyone? Huh?
Us? United? Have you looked at us recently?
Well, I mean, maybe.
Okay.
I'll finish this now.
Killing flash! But I'm this close, I won't miss! Form 0!
Your style is really...
Alright, I'm gonna trade Ivan. Okay, here we go. Do you have anything else you could swap to? Besides my eye being on fire? Fuck. Sloppy done. Oh, you're not. Why are you not even in the party? Get your ass in the party.
I have to fight too?
Actually,
You want me in? Fine by me. Not worth my time. Ready to die? Think you can dodge? Just try. Perfect mayhem! Fly away, little birdie. Far away.
I got cast heals done.
It won't open. Is there some sort of trick to it?
Well, you could always try busting through it, but I wouldn't. Who knows what sort of traps you might trigger?
I know, I know. Look at that diamond-shaped stone in the door. Haven't we seen that somewhere else?
You're right. It was on the pedestal with that chalice.
That huge thing? You must have
So
some
what I do
sharp
if I
eyes
shake the
there.
legs?
I was more interested in what was inside that chalice.
Little shakes.
So, what? That
From last
chalice
night, yeah,
is the
this hasn't
key?
like completely
Somehow I
subsided.
doubt it'll be that simple. Some stones are
It's
caught,
not like
some
tremors
aren't.
like yesterday, but it's like little
Must
shakes.
hold some kind of significance.
I think you're right.
It's probably just the fact my body's like, hey, you're sick. I mean, I feel fine, like, overall. Like, the cough's, like, only in the morning, really.
Looks like you want to die.
What? What?
Forget the pain and move! There,
Oh god. Is it really just second verse same as the first? Second verse same as the first. You gotta do a thing. You gotta make a little twinkle. So I did not deactivate you, so you're probably permanent and or like late dungeon. You know what? Who wants to live forever?
You thought I'd stop there? Annihilating?
That was a considerably powerful enemy.
Not worth my time.
Is this also part of the Reaper's curse?
It's an angel's blessing as long as we win. Take a look at this. Well, well.
Yay.
Now here's a fine haul.
Eye of newt and mushroom spore, tender parts of prickle bore.
What the hell?
Scout not worth my
A complete victory!
I'll finish this now. Come on, really? I'll finish this now.
I wish I had power like that.
Here I come.
If you want to live, get out of my way.
I'll show you the beauty of the This fight is over.
Whoa! A water bridge!
I'll end this quickly. You thought I'd stop there? Annihilating?
can do this!
You're not hurt, are you?
Okay.
We can do this! We won, right?
I'll finish this now.
Hey, is everyone all right?
Ew. I think I got it.
Not worth my time.
I'll cut down anyone in my way.
Paul, what's the hint to begin with? Like, you provide a hint, right? Okay. So that could potentially be what I think it is.
Not worth my time.
Is this also part of the Reaper's curse?
Yep, it's what I think it is. Cool. If anyone sees what I see, yeah, it's obvious what they want me to do. Time to travel through the entire temple again, because I'm a fucking dumbass. Yep. That confirms it.
It looks like no one is injured.
This isn't a hard puzzle if you use your brain. I did the puzzle. I feel bad for anyone who legitimately thinks that was a hard puzzle.
I feel the power coming from further inside.
How very intriguing.
Why is it a tree ant? Oh wait! This is the daughter, isn't it? We're gonna kill the daughter. Oh wait, no we're not. Never mind. I remember certain things.
Well, there you are.
That barrier again!
Looks like we were right. Another Therian.
Just as Velvet conjectured, each of the 7 heads seems to assume a different form.
The sensation! It was here!
Oh, look at that. I guess your hunch panned out too, kiddo.
This is just how I felt in Roaring Forest. That must have been an Earth Pulse point back there, too.
Oh, you know what?
Oh,
It's
what
the
are we
next
going to
theory,
do
and I
with
think
this?
it is. The snake one that I
Get
remember.
it to shrink like that bug of yours?
I don't care whether it lives or dies. As long as we defeat it and take out one of Inominat's heads, that's all that matters.
Try not to let it eat you.
That'd be very uncomfortable.
Ready to die? Think you can dodge? Just try. Perfect mayhem!
Beating the shit out of a child. Beating the shit out of a child. That was a tough kid, Jesus.
I don't think this Therian's getting any smaller.
The demon again! I'm not letting you go this time! Is that Therian eating the demon?
The Therian! It ate her! Malevolence must refer to demons then.
Feeding on demons. I know what that's like.
turned into a little girl. Is that Kamoana?
Mommy, why? Why did you leave me all alone? Did I do something wrong? Was I too weak? I'm sorry, Mommy. I'm sorry.
No, this can't be happening.
Yeah, no shit.
I tried so hard to be strong for you, Mommy. The man from the Abbey made me strong. So please, Mommy, please come back.
The Abbey made her strong?
By turning her into a Therian? Jeez, those happy jokers really get off on this sacrifice stuff, don't they?
I can't believe it. That woman, she was trying to save her own daughter.
Yeah, no shit.
Mommy! Mommy!
I mean, technically she's in you.
I miss you. Mommy!
Dying, unable to save her daughter. All she could do was offer herself to feed her hungry child.
No, this is my fault.
So, should we bring her with us?
Someone like her will only slow us down.
That Therian isn't going anywhere.
Oh, hi, Oscar. You fucker.
Oscar, what is the Abbey doing? Please tell me, I have to know.
Eleanor, the less you know, the better.
I must know. I killed her mother, and then the poor girl, she...
So she must have devoured the demon. But don't let that trouble you. The demon was a necessary sacrifice to bring an end to this world's pain and suffering.
That wasn't just some demon. She was a mother. She was all this girl had. Her one and only mother.
Be that as it may, those who possess strong wings must...
Yeah! Fuck him up.
It's not nice to make a girl cry.
Crush his skull now. Save yourself the trouble.
It's now or never.
Out of the way, Laphicet.
Wait! Have you no compassion?
This isn't up for discussion.
I thought you just wanted to weaken Innominat! You can sever the link! You don't have to kill her! Velvet!
Ugh, Christ.
Oh, someone's had a change of heart. Apparently, a woman's tears truly do have frightening power.
I'm just curious about something Grimoire said. I can always kill this one later.
If we're taking her with us, we'd better grab her and go. No sense lingering in the enemy's territory.
Hey, Kamoana. My name's Laphicet. Do you want to come with me and my friends and get out of here?
Where's my mommy? I'll be lonely without her.
You're not alone, sweetie. I promise. Even if she's far away, your mother will always be looking over you.
Far away. We talk about up or down.
Because that's what my mother does for me, too.
Let's go, Kamoana.
Okay.
Am I a horrible person? Yes. I'll fully admit that. I crack a joke like this anytime. At a funeral. At a wedding. At a birth. At a freaking baptism. I will crack a joke wherever the fuck I want.
Take a look at this.
Great. Let's do this one Ron Getsu style, guys.
Eye of newt and mushroom spore, tender parts of prickle bore.
Ugh, jeez.
I knew this would be big. What a treasure!
Hey, it's oh god, I can never remember the Tales of games in order. This isn't, no, it's not Tales of Fantasia. Isn't it Tales of Destiny? I think it's Tales of Destiny 2, isn't it? I know so little. It's Leon's thing. If anyone gives a crap, it's Leon.
Scout ships.
Actually, doesn't he go under a different name from Tales of Destiny 2 or whatever? If anyone has the answer, you know, feel free to tell me.
I'll finish this now.
Wait, why did... Huh? I did it as the other thing went off. Why did it not do Annihilating Crush?
Hey, is everyone alright?
I am slightly confused about that now.
Not worth my time.
That was a mighty effort. Not good. The malevolence is getting stronger.
My. The effects are already starting to show.
Let's get started.
Let's go! How's that? Too slow! Yeah.
Your style is really unique.
Just wait until I pull out the good stuff.
Yep, nothing new to learn. Jupiter. Everybody's favorite planet is Jupiter. No one should like Jupiter. If you're Roman. Oh, I have to travel all the way back through this, don't I? Well, son of a bitch. Is there anything I missed? Nope, I can just warp out like a little bitch. Okay, cool. I am more than okay with that. Wait, hold on. Did I just warp to the... I'm a dumbass. I'm a bigger dumbass. Okay, never mind. I'm a one now. So wait, is the... Is the snake one next? I think the snake one's next. Once again, I have like vague memories of like the story. But yeah, is it the one, like, they're all based off something? She's based off gluttony, Kamala's based off gluttony, the next one's based off lust. Like, yeah, that or she's just very horny. Take your pick. She's a very caring mother, but a very horny woman. How the fuck do I remember this? This town is fucked.
Grim, what's up? Did you come to share something else you found in that book?
Not quite. I'm afraid the malevolence has grown too dense for me to hole up at the inn reading.
Malevolence?
The hell? What's that coming out of their bodies?
Demon Blight.
Malevolence. They're all hitting their limits.
Demon Blight!
And they're all liking.
Even the inn girl! Why is this happening?
They're demons now. Their malevolence is spilling over.
The malevolence. All of that energy spilling from their bodies? That's what causes the demon blight?
Do you know what demon blight really is? What demons are?
Oh, humans, that's granted.
They couldn't have gotten far. Track them down at all costs.
We'll talk later. The exorcists are going to have their hands full with these demons. Let's get back to the ship while we can.
Ship
Not worth my
Seize upon my fiery wheel! Make it Your release! You wronged me! Here's your justice! Fighting order!
Don't laugh!
I have it! Take it down! Fight it out! Shield down!
This fight is over.
I'll finish this now.
Who wants some next?
We won, right? Right?
Where are we going? Where's my mom?
Kamoana, your mother is still far away.
Then I need to wait for her at home. Let's go back to Haria.
Scary demons are running through the village. It's too dangerous there now.
But I want to see my mom.
Your mom would be sad if you got hurt by a demon. Come with us, and we'll keep you safe until she comes back.
Okay, I'll go with you. I wouldn't want Mom to be sad.
As much as compassion should I have, I don't think I would be able to do that to a child. I'll let someone else say that to a child. I'd be like, nope.
All right. You're going to tell me about the demon blight and malevolence. Are you seriously thinking of breaking the Moloch taboo?
That depends.
Moloch taboo?
This is about more than just the demons. You could say it's the truth behind how this world really works. The knowledge can be devastating to humans, throwing into question everything they think they know. And so the Malachim agreed to withhold it from humans, for their own protection.
Do you still want to know?
It's not like I'm a human anymore.
I can't keep lying to myself. I can't go on unless I know the truth.
You asked for it. First of all, this thing, this illness you call Demon Blight does not exist. Any human carries the potential of becoming a demon. All it takes is for the malevolence lurking in their heart to overflow.
And what exactly is this malevolence?
Impure emotions beyond what reason can suppress. Think of it as the sin buried in men's souls.
So you knew.
I'm a witch. So malevolence is the darkness in all our hearts. Make any sense to you guys? Any at all?
When you put it like that, yeah, it makes a lot of sense.
By nature, humans are incited by negative energy. It is easy to turn them towards impurity, creating malevolence. In fact, most people are constantly generating malevolence.
It might even be possible that demons are people's true selves, and what little reason they possess is all that keeps them in human form.
If the masses realize this, the realm would be thrown into utter chaos. That's why the Abbey propagates the lie of demon blight.
So I presume.
That can't be true! You know yourselves there weren't any demons before the opening!
It used to be that humans couldn't see demons, or Malachim. Not unless they possessed a unique spiritual talent we call resonance.
All your average human would see was someone turning extremely violent. Unable to explain what was happening, they'd just call those people possessed or feral.
Then what made people see them all of a sudden?
I don't know. My guess would be that something triggered greater resonance among all of humanity. And then, on the day of the Advent, all humans gained the ability to perceive Malachim. And in the following days, the exorcist numbers swelled.
This has to be Artorius' doing.
But if there's no sickness, why would an entire village turn into demons at the same time?
8-headed is the lord of the land, with 7 mouths to devour malevolence. Humans produce malevolence, which Therians consume and transmit to a Nominat. But when we removed Kamawana from the Earth Pulse Point...
Clever boy. That's right. With no Therian to absorb their malevolence, the villagers could no longer contain it.
So you're saying it's all my fault?
Hey, what's going on? You all look so sad. It's scaring me.
On the other hand, at least now we know we can trust the contents of that ancient book. We tear the Therians away from their Earth Pulse points. Enominat's power will wane, and will prevent this awakening.
But if we take away the Therians, then more and more humans will turn into demons.
It's the only way to kill Artorius.
Ooh, the knives come out.
So even the truth won't stop you. Very well.
Since each Therian looks different, we'll only find them by capturing the Earth Pulse points one by one.
What separates humans and demons?
There's nothing.
That's Eleanor.
Cheer up, Eleanor. Your mommy's looking over you too, you know.
Yeah, so she is. Thank you. Come, Alana.
Grimoire, I want you to tell me more about what you said earlier. About malevolence? I told you, the subject is taboo.
I understand that human emotions create a poison called malevolence that turns people into demons. Is there no way to stop malevolence from being created?
As long as humans remain human, no. Malevolence is born of emotion, you see.
But your
Isn't
kind
this
must have
Velvet's
found a
theme?
way around it. Malakim experience emotions too.
But Malakim do not produce malevolence, unlike humans.
That's a lie. I've watched a Malak turn into a demon.
That only happens when we are exposed to too much external malevolence.
True. The island was full of prisoners and demons. And Melchior hit that Malak with something that turned it into a wyvern. Was it malevolence?
To Malakim, malevolence is a powerful toxin. We seek those of purity to serve as vessels to protect us from it. It is not a perfect solution, however.
If the vessel is corrupted, the Malak is as well.
That is correct.
So if Eleanor turns into a demon, then Laphicet... That must be what Eisen meant when he said he'd hate to see Laphicet's vessel broken.
A small crack in one's soul is often all it takes to break a person apart. So try not to pick on our squeaky clean exorcist too much,
Thanks for the warning.
So I rescued this poacher who'd run away from one of those Class 4 islands, right? She mentioned something about being hired by some chef to go hunt a rare wolf on the island. But she didn't see a single blasted critter on that island, let alone any rare wolf. The place was empty.
Then why did she run away?
Even though she never saw nothing, she kept hearing some beast howling round the island. Freaked her right out, I tell ya. When she got back to her boat, her food had been pilfered, and her ship was scratched up to hell. She got out of there as quick as she could, but her ship sunk soon as she hit open water.
Sounds like whatever's there is as smart and manipulative as it is vicious.
Sounds like. Later I heard some talk about how several exorcists had gotten killed on that island. If you plan on going, you'd best be very cautious.
Sir, we just received a Sylph J from the boss of the Bloodwings. She has a job for us and wants us to meet her in Logres. How should we respond?
Let's do it. Besides, we need to see if that demon in the villa was actually a Therian.
Good point. And the Bloodwings might know something about the other Therians, too. We're heading for Logres. Prepare to set sail.
Ready anytime.
Not worth my time. Too slow. You're wide open. Dead yet. This is the Reaper's power.
I suppose we're going ahead.
I thought we were done for.
Demon daggers.
Look at this.
Okay.
I lost my mother to a demon. Yet that girl's a Therian. I don't even know what I want anymore.
Hey, that's pretty. You like to look at that thing, don't you?
Yes, my mother... Someone very important to me gave me this. I treasure it a lot. Looking at it gives me strength. Do you want to see it?
Yeah! Ah! What's wrong?
My face. It's scary. I don't want to look like that. I don't want my mommy to hate me. Mommy!
You should probably say something, Eleanor. Shit goes bad.
I was
It's on
hurt.
you.
That's just how I cried. Come, Alana. I want you to see this.
That huge owie. What happened?
It's big and ugly, isn't it? There are scary things about my body, too. But do you think I'm scary, Kamalana?
No, not at all. But are you all right? Does that hurt?
Thanks, sweetie. I'm all right, I promise.
What about me? Do you think I'm scary?
You're such a sweetheart, Kamalana. Nobody could ever be
Probably got
scared
something to
of
drink.
you. Not
I am totally
me,
fighting off
not
a
your
cold
mother,
sore cold.
Not Laffy said. You don't have to cry anymore. It'll be okay. I promise.
Okay.
That scar. Was it from a demon?
Yeah. They attacked my village when I was a girl. I was so hurt I couldn't move. But my mother lured them away from me so I could survive.
What happened to her?
The last thing she said to me was,
What?
"Stay strong."
What happened to her? Love that you fucking know what happened to her.
Oh.
In the sense of also, you
Come
can
to
see
the
this
deck.
too.
Grimoire says she's learned something from the book. Hey, why's your face so red?
It's nothing.
He saw tits.
Somehow I doubt that.
It's nothing, I swear.
Realistically, it's probably like across like her neck area. A neck probably going down to like around her like stomach abdomen area.
Do you all remember the second verse of that song Laphicet read earlier?
4 Empyreans may tear him asunder, but so long as there is one receptive to divine power, Therian shall be forever reborn in sight of the full crimson moon.
Right. That's what I've gathered you all here to discuss.
And we think that passage means that
Wait,
Innominat
did
and
I
the
say
Therians
admin?
will be revived by a
Hold on, I'm
chosen
fucking
one,
stupid.
right?
Yes, but the shall be forever reborn
Abdomen.
part kept bothering me. I've reconsidered my analysis. Suppose
That's
that
not
instead
what I
of
was looking
someone
for.
being chosen by Innominat to create Therians, the song means that Innominat chooses who becomes Therians.
What's the ribcage again? I know that has
So
like
long as
a
there
like
is
I know
one
it's like
receptive
you know
to
at the
divine
bottom of the
power,
ribcage. I know it's like
Therians
stomach
shall be
area
forever
still.
reborn. What do you think that could mean?
That someone receptive to Innominat's power will be reborn as a Therian.
Like Kamoana.
Which is to say that the Abbey figured out how to turn people into Therians, and then got right to work.
That's...
Are you really that surprised? Artorias has always been one to prioritize the many over the individual, as I well know. Another thing to consider is this wording about Therians being forever reborn. This could mean that one Therian will be reborn again and again, or it could mean that different Therians will be born to take their place.
Meaning that even if you kill one, there are more waiting in line. They can't be wiped out.
Looks like prioritizing the one over the many was the right call this time. Eh, Velvet?
I never said I wouldn't kill her, if it would prevent Innominat's reawakening.
But Therians can't be killed. Not truly.
So, in a nutshell, if you kill one, another person who's receptive to Innominat's power will be reborn as one.
Right. But the song says that 7 mouths feed the body. So there's only so many around.
If you don't kill them, the next ones won't be born.
Exactly. So we remove the 7 Therians from their Earth Pulse points instead. But then, we also have to protect them so the Abbey doesn't steal them back. Or kill them.
Sounds tricky.
We've got to protect my bug, too.
Yeah, you take real good care of that thing now. Got it?
You bet I will.
In that case, we should probably work on securing a proper hideout for ourselves. You got a secret base or anything, Eisen?
It's every man's fantasy, but sadly, I don't.
We need a hard-to-find spot. One where we can guarantee a steady supply of malevolence for the Therians.
Somewhere devoid of people but full of malevolence. Real poser you got there.
With the Abbey in control of the entire continent, finding a place like that will be easier said than done.
Meanwhile, Innominat's reawakening draws ever closer. We'll have to keep collecting our Therians while we search for a hideout.
For now, let's just get to Logris.
Hey, old man! Give me all the water and food you got! Wait your turn, moron! I was drifting out at sea for 3 days! Almost died out there! Wait, poor you! You probably deserved it! Say that again, wise ass! I dare ya!
Ah, shut up, both of you.
Shouldn't wise ass
getting
be
anything
2
until you
separate
pay me
words,
what you
not
owe
1
first.
connected word?
Are they gonna be okay?
Don't pay them any mind. Sailors are just a short-tempered bunch, that's all.
Huh? The hell are you doing?
What's going on?
They've jacked up the price to dock our ship here.
Oh yeah? Some real balls you've got there, buddy.
If you lot want to moor here, that's the price you're gonna pay. Look, pirates are a liability to begin with, but calling your crew infamous these days would be putting it lightly. The more wanted you are, the more it's gonna cost to hide you. Capiche?
Hard to argue there. Benwick, just pay the man what he wants.
Yes, sir. You're such pushovers. You and the captain both.
I knew I could count on you to come through, Eisen. Pleasure doing business with you.
Looks like I'm causing you trouble.
It comes with the job. Don't sweat it. Some sailors just have longer tempers than others.
Noted.
I got the Jackless version of hers? Hell yeah. I actually like that a fair bit. Never mind. Doesn't look that much different. Might as well get the blue in there. Brain? Brain. What the fuck was I going to do again? Oh, I was gonna get water and something to eat. I'm like, hold on. There's something I was going to do. got my leftover dinner. I got a water. And we gotta do some side questy stuff. Yay! Or lore building stuff. I don't know. What the frick?
Just when are we gonna be allowed free access through Vortigern? Having to go all the way around it every time is far too inconvenient. If they insist on building a big gate over the sea, the least they can do is let honest folk through it.
I get why you're upset, but maybe they just haven't been able to devote the resources to fix it after those savage demons wrecked the place. Look, those demons who attacked Helavis are still on the loose, aren't they?
Yep. Standing right here.
From what I heard, the demons who wrecked Vortigern were the same ones that killed the High Priest.
What? No way. Wait a minute. The High Priest was killed?
Yeah. The official story is that he's injured or sick or something, but I heard differently.
Then no wonder they haven't had time for Vortigern. I hope the Abbey finds those demons quick. Those monsters need to pay for what they did.
Looks like our infamy is growing by the day.
Maybe they've even put a bounty on us by now.
They keep embellishing our escapades, though. I'm honestly a little hurt they're calling us monsters.
The more they embellish, the easier it is for us to get around. Confusion and panic will only help us.
All right, everything's all fixed up. Now to polish this ship from top to bottom.
You really throw your back into your work, don't you?
Why shouldn't I? The Von Eltia is our pride and joy, our weapon. And most importantly, our home.
I'm sure you've heard this before, but she's one odd-looking ship.
The Von Eltia was built by the Kingdom 12 years ago, using the very best technology available. She was designed for search and seizure operations on the high seas. Apparently, her unusual design comes from an engineer who is familiar with technology from the far continent.
But on her maiden voyage, a string of mysterious accidents took the lives of the captain, then the second, and then the third in command. People thought the ship was bad luck. She was about to be scrapped when Captain Eifried came and snatched her for himself.
If the ship was bad luck, why did Eifried want it?
Well, I'm sure part of it was that he wanted a sturdy ship, capable of reaching the far continent. But when I asked him why, he said, "She looks interesting."
She's too interesting if you ask me. We've been chased by storms, struck by icebergs, attacked by a giant whale. You name it.
3 years ago when the first mate arrived, it all made sense. To think we'd been haunted by a Reaper the whole time.
Oh, come on. Don't go blaming the captain and the first mate for every bad thing that happens. I bet you're all just frustrated because you're forced to go where they tell you.
None of us are forced to be here. We're here because we choose to be here. And we do so fully knowing what sort of men the captain and the first mate are.
Anyone can leave the crew whenever they like. We're free pirates, each of us. Here because we want to be. Some of us love adventure, some are looking to test their fate, and some are just searching for a good place to die. We're a ragtag bunch of rogues, that's for sure. But not a one of us has died carrying regret or resentment.
So we're glad to help out you and yours. But you'd best not forget what we stand for.
I won't.
They're quite the crew, aren't they?
Were all those accidents truly caused by your power?
Yeah. I've been searching far and wide for a way to lift
how am I feeling? I'm feeling kind of eh.
But when I couldn't find a single
what's your
thread to follow on
JRPG
this continent,
JRPG or
I turned my
character?
eyes to the other side.
I don't really have one.
And that's
Weirdly
why
enough,
I
because
avoided
like
the
I don't
ship.
really play a lot of
What a fine
JRPGs per
ship she
se.
is. The Von Eltia.
Because every time someone says like, "Oh, JRPG," I'm like, I don't play a lot of Japanese. I play Japanese inspired stuff, but like they're not purely Japanese stuff.
And then Eifried stole the ship. Did he know you were on board?
Definitely. He had pretty solid resonance going for him. Although at first, I think he assumed I was just a dour-eyed lubber worthy of little notice.
I suppose being a Reaper tends to take its toll like that.
No argument there. But still, whether they could see me or not, they didn't act any differently at all. I fought my damn curse with everything I had. And Eifried and his crew fought right along with me. Hell, we even finally made it to the far continent.
And you didn't find anything there? To help with your curse?
I didn't even look.
But that's why you went there, isn't it?
Eventually, I just got tired of fighting back.
I also
They taught me how to feel
someone who
alive.
feels very
And the joy of pursuing my dreams alongside
default,
good friends.
There's default emulations and experience with the JRPGs, but it's the only JRPG that I fully liked was Tales of the Abyss. That's one of my least favorites, actually, from what I played. Renin or Emiya from Chernobyl Cold Steel. The irony is I hate the show. That's fair. You can like the characters from them and like the VAs and stuff, and not like the game itself. But yeah, no, like out of all the Tales of games I played, I didn't like Abyss all that much. I also don't like Symphonia. Like Symphonia and Abyss are like my two least favorites. Okay, I should also clarify. I don't like Tales of the Abyss for the first half. I love the second half. The second half of the game is so much greater, and like, it's not even greater. It's just the fact that like so much is like being made aware to you, and you're not just like a shit for brain little kid. Yeah, I mean, I tried playing a Tale of Cold Steel. The only one I didn't like from what I played was 4. Yeah. So I'm assuming if you played Tales of Rise, you probably like Dolomine too, because Dolamine's kind of the same way.
The Bloodwing butterflies operate in the Empire's shadows. Not even the Abbey knows their full scope beyond whispers and rumor. And you all have a connection to them, don't you?
Dark and interconnected is the underworld. We've heard voices in the shadows, glimpsed faces behind paper-thin masks.
The attack on High Priest Gideon. Was that at their behest?
Yeah.
Agreed.
Asked us to take him out.
Because the side quests
Did it in
felt like they did
exchange for
shit all.
information that could
And
lead
level
us
ups
to
meant pretty much
Artorias.
nothing.
Information? You would assassinate a man for mere information?
Yes. Information on the shepherd who rules the world. Not a bad deal if you ask me.
We just work with them when our interests align. Nothing more.
That's the kind of thin justification I'd expect to hear from them, too.
But the
I did like the
Bloodwings were
Shion and
acting
Alphen
upon
though.
knowledge that the High
Like,
Priest
despite the
was
fact that
harming
like there's like a
people of the
2-year age
city.
gap between them, well technically like 200 plus years age gap.
The
I don't know.
incident
It's
with
one of those
Nectar
like I
was
felt
the
kind of
church's failing.
I felt warm about
And
it.
it seems that the
I got
Bloodwing
the warm
butterfly network
fuzzies.
goes further and deeper than we had thought.
They knew about the barrier at the throne, too.
And Velvet's expertise at dove mimicry.
Would you stop bringing up dove mimicry? What does that mean?
I have no idea.
They always try to make
There was a dog near the
Rinwell
dock
look
checkpoint.
like she's pretentious
That's all.
racist when she was a horrible
Right!
doing a horrible
It was a
job of that.
black, full-chested dove, wasn't it?
Uh,
Cuckoo!
Black full-chested dove.
I mean, to be fair, most of the characters in, I forgot, I was said Riza Maxia, I'm like, that is Tales of Exilia. But, like,
Take a
most
look
of
at
the
this.
Denins and, like, Renins were racist.
Well, well. Now here's a fine haul.
Like, I think the only one who wasn't racist was Law.
Spore, tender parts of prickle bore!
I knew this would be big. What a treasure!
What is this a reference to? God damn it, Oh, I actually don't know what this is a reference to. It's not Tales of, Legius? What? The Settle one. The one that I played and actually didn't like. If I'm hearing right, you've played, I played the first one and the second one to, like, the halfway mark of, both.
Scout ship.
I never finished them. I did like what I played, though. It was the fourth one, because I couldn't find a copy of the third one. I bought the fourth one. I'm like, you know what, it's fine. It's probably the same, like, structural setup and all that stuff. Nope, it's
Here we
very
are,
different.
Back in Logris. It was a lot tougher to get in the first time.
More funny than tough, if you ask me.
Oh, you mean Velvet's little dove act? Coo, coo!
I'd be careful teasing her if I were you. You know how she can get.
Oh, don't act like you didn't enjoy it too. I'm sure you did, right? Good little boys don't lie to adults, you know.
I might have. Just a little.
Say it like a dove.
It was funny. Coo, coo.
Oh.
Is Inominat's book so difficult? Grimoire seemed perplexed by it.
Yeah. She said it was written in ancient Avarost, a language that uses Impressionist script.
I've never heard of Impressionist script.
Each character can have many different meanings and readings, depending on the emotion it's expressing and the way it relates to the characters around it. Some modest records on its grammar and structure survive, but none that say
shit!
the
I bit my
emotion the
cold sore.
characters express. Grimoire said that you have to recreate the
Level
writer's feelings
class 7.
as a sort of starting point in order to read it.
I see. And you have a talent for that sort of thing?
Crow
I
since
guess I do.
But a
5
script based on
actually.
emotions. That's as far removed from modern language as can be.
Yeah, it's completely unrelated apparently.
How can it be completely unrelated?
After the temperance of Avarost, the entirety of human civilization vanished. The language went with it.
Much as a blooming flower loses its petals.
Wow, my brain
the
like
Avarost
shut off
civilization
halfway
grew
through that
too
paragraph.
far and
Holy
came to
shit.
its final end. The surviving buildings and ancient tools, the likes of which our technology cannot replicate,
Okay.
are the beginning of that.
So more or less, you don't like it
In
because
any
it feels
case,
forced in
it
some
sounds
sense.
like
Some sense
deciphering
of
that
it.
writing will take quite a while.
Yeah, but then again, like, I'm gonna say right now, I've never felt that much emotion for, like, RPG characters getting together. If only because Persona, and, I think the last time they did it well in a very, like, story canonical standpoint, I would even say Tales of Arise. Like, that's not even, like, I wouldn't say a good comparison with Shion and Alphen and Rinwell and, the Law and stuff. But, I'm going to go old school. Like, we're talking, like, 90s. Like, late 90s, early 2000s. Grandia. Grandia 1 and Grandia 2. I would say towards Grandia 3 having, like, the most, like, lovey-dovey stuff in it. But, like, I mean, Grandia 3 also had some moments of, like, oh god. Like, you actually feel for these characters. And you see it coming from a mile away. Don't even get me started, you see it coming from a mile away. But it's just like, It's one of those, like, 90s anime where it's like, you can see the two characters getting together, and you're completely fine with it. It's gonna disappoint everyone. It's gonna disappoint everyone. Okay. I don't remember any of them by name, but isn't one of them the blue-hair greatsword wielder?
Looks like you want to die.
Oh, really? Okay. I don't know. I like the greatsword user from like half of the game I played. I like the blue sword, yeah, great sword user, and I like the very clearly stereotypical like Native American. I like halberds. What can I say? Halberds are cool. Can you stop bitch slapping me? Come on.
Are you hurt? Can you stand? Yeah.
Dark Void, Portates. Okay. Snake Bite. Ooh, that's a new one for Velvet. Oh, that looks cool! That looks like a freaking Mechon, kinda. Like an M17 or something. I don't know. It's been a while since I played Xenoblade anyways. A musician lying about his father. What? Okay, maybe I didn't see that part, but like, what? I will say right now, it's also been many years since I played it. I looked up a guide for it, like when I was like kind of like thinking about dropping it off, and I'm like, you know what? I might as well like look up a guide to see where I am. Yeah, I played that back on like the PS4, PlayStation Now stuff, and that was some time ago. That was definitely some time ago for me. I remember the Ginger Boy. He's the gunner, right? Or no, the Ginger one. No, he was the staff user. He was one of the staves, I think. So basically, Ignox from Three Houses then.
Think you can dodge? Just try. Perfect mayhem. This is the Reaper now. Die! Get wide open!
If you want to live, get out of my way.
Man, the capital sure is big.
Yeah, with historical buildings and artisans and all, there's much of interest
Okay.
here for a boy who loves to learn.
Uh-huh.
Sightseeing's nice and all, but don't wander off and get lost.
Oh yeah. Sorry.
Don't worry about him. He can take care of himself.
I know, I was just saying.
You look like travelers. I have some good news for you. The restrictions on travel to the Aldina Plains are going to be lifted soon. The road's opening back up!
So, that's the latest word on the streets?
Ha! I see what you did there.
I try to liven things up around here.
Well, ever since Lord Artorias became the Shepherd, demon attacks have gone down. The world's filled with hardships, but perhaps things are starting to go in the right direction.
Perhaps. The demons who nearly destroyed Halaves are still skipping about on the loose, though.
What?
And just the other day, a village near Salt was destroyed by the demon blight. Guess the capital doesn't mind, though.
What?
Don't worry about it. Your shepherd and the Abbey are going to save the world, right?
Listening to you has kind of gotten me all nervous again. If you hear any other scary stories, let me know, please.
I've got one with fresh blood, melted bodies. Oh, maybe that tale about the demon doll that comes alive.
If you're going to waste time, we're leaving you here.
Well, that's enough of this detour then. Sorry to be such a drag.
Wait! That doll one sounded really cool.
What's with this crowd?
Modulu's troupe just put on a real show. Man, it was the best. Her dancing was every bit as great as I'd heard.
Wow, the Modulu?
What?
Surely you mean Magilu? Has my time to bask in fame finally come at long last?
No, we're talking about Majulu, not Magilu.
You know, Lulu, the famous dancer? She actually goes by the majestic Lulu, but everyone calls her Majulu.
Just watching the beauty of her dance, you can't help but feel like maybe everything's gonna turn out okay in the world.
Sounds like a pretty cheerful act she has.
Cheerful? This is all a ripoff! She's just trying to pass off as Magilu's menagerie and profit from our good name!
What good name? We don't actually perform anything.
I was planning on getting started eventually, but now this con artist comes along and ruins everything!
I can't just ignore that, you know.
It's Majulu!
You did great today, Majulu. I loved it.
Thank you so much. But according to my teacher, I still have a long way to go.
Also saying other
I'll
reasons.
work hard to do better next time, so I hope you'll come see me.
Majulu's teacher is a dancer named Balta, whose immense talent brought him all the fame in the world. But Balta suffered a tragic
true
injury
enough.
that took him forever from the stage, and now
Tales of
Majulu
Grace
is
is also
working
kind of
hard
like
to
that in a
carry out
way.
his dream.
So, you're Majulu then?
I am. My teacher and I work really hard to put on performances that'll leave a lasting impact. And I refuse to let anyone call me a phony.
Oh? And how do you propose to stop me? Taking it to the stage and seeing which one of us can better hold a crowd?
Yes. That's just what I was hoping for.
Lulu, don't go around picking petty fights.
But sir, this woman, she...
You should know better. If you have the energy to spare spitting vitriol at people, you should refocus that anger into moving your body. If you need to express yourself, do it on the stage.
Yeah, shake your ass.
Yes, sir. You're right. Teacher, is the pain acting up again?
It's no matter. What does pain compare to losing the ability to dance? Anyway, what matters is how you're holding up.
I'm fine, sir.
Good. Then let's head back and practice some more.
He seems strict.
Okay.
He does. But keep in mind that Balta recognized her talent at a young age. He even adopted her so he could pass on everything he knew. He might be strict, but only because he believes in her.
You sure know an awful lot about them.
I'm sort of a fan of theirs, you could say.
So she wants to learn how to shake
Teacher
her
and
ass.
his
Then.
student,
Got it.
chasing after the same dream. What a sweet little story they have. That's why I think it's high time for Magilu's Menagerie to put on a show. And for our act, we'll be a comedy duo.
Comedy?
Yeah, well, I mean, like,
You heard me propose
they
a
probably
challenge
could have
to
killed
Lord
him off
Majulu,
and brought a
right?
new mage
But
in.
not one of you knows a single acrobatic trick.
Sorry.
It's one of those times where I feel
Don't
like
apologize.
I'm kind of curious if they
You
did
couldn't have
kill
seen
off
this
the older
coming.
character.
Oh, you could
What would
act like
happen?
you feel a little bad at
I don't feel
least.
bad because granted he has
Normally,
like
I'd
my
make
favorite
you guys
voice in
do
the English
something
dubbing of
flashy,
it, but like
jump through a ring
still.
of fire. But I'll be
And plus,
magnanimous
Mystic
and let
Cage
you
is
do
really cool.
comedy instead. With
I never
comedy, can
unlocked the
take
second
control of
Mr. Crush
stage
for
and
people
keep
though.
things lively.
I never unlocked
feed
guys. I
you
never
on a
unlocked
platter.
Luke. Oh no, look, no, Luke you get from the story mode, like
Same
just by
stage
playing
as
it.
Majulu.
I think Tears also the same way. I think you get Tears from
Can't wait
doing
to take her
like
down
destroy
a peg
stuff.
or two.
I'm out. I don't even know why you're bothering.
I never got
It's
Inundation.
hopeless.
I'm sad about that.
It's not hopeless. Plus, if we do well, we'll be raking in the dough. What better opportunity do we have to get started than now? After all, people will come thinking we're Majulu's troupe.
You're sure eager to profit off of her good name.
That's exactly the material I want. Keep throwing out such zingers and the audience will be in stitches.
I'm not sure I follow, but okay.
The only thing getting thrown out is gonna be you.
You know, I think you could pull off being the straight man in our act.
What? Keep your compliments to yourself.
This plan might
That's true.
sound dumb, but more money never hurts.
Eisen, not you too.
Then it's settled. Now we just need to book ourselves a few gigs. I've got an in with all the stage directors in town. For now, I think everyone should pair up so we can figure out just what sort of comedy chops you all have.
Everybody?
Even me?
Certainly. Each one of you is a part of Magilou's menagerie, after all.
I'm not so sure about this.
Whenever I hear Magilou's name, I can't help but think of Magilanica.
Magilanica? Who's that?
Oh, she's just a girl who worked as part of the freak show. Talked to spirits nobody else could see.
That's her, all right. She had many mysterious powers, like moving things without touching them and divining where people would find lost objects. For a time, people called her the Little Witch. She was pretty popular.
Thanks to her, the rest of the troupe took in plenty of cash. Or so I hear.
Yeah, but eventually they took it too far, and the kingdom tried them for heresy. I hear Magilanica was subjected to really brutal torture.
True fact.
My biggest,
Everyone knows this story.
Well, I've never heard it.
That's not too surprising. It all took place when I was a young woman myself.
Ooh.
How old are you?
Here's the thing.
What? How old would you say I am?
Well, from your reaction, I can at least tell you're not my age.
Here's the thing. I think he has the best combo potential out of everyone. Him, Judith, and Rita. Like, if you have all three of them in a team, you pretty much can go like crazy high combos with those. I don't know. I've always liked assassin-like characters, so like Yurio's kind of like more like a thing I liked. Huh. Those new characters that I like. Huh. Interesting. I mean, I like how Yuri was just more brazen. Like, you just kind of like see his like will and determination to like see things through properly.
Keep this between us, but I heard Lord Gideon was killed by demons.
Surely that's not true.
Rosa,
certainly is true.
I'm not gonna lie, I feel like she's more eye candy.
They'll hear you.
I do like her mystic arts and like her fighting style, but like she's more eye candy. Same with what's her face.
But how could a demon have gotten into
Excuse me, the other human character.
Apparently, there was a power struggle among the higher-ups, and Gideon's enemies snuck the demon into his villa. They say that's why people sometimes hear terrifying screams coming from the place.
Is the demon still there?
No idea. Rumor says she escaped, but I wouldn't worry. There's no way she'd stick around here.
That's what you think. She's right here, so you'd better watch out.
Stop messing around already.
The nights are so cold of late. It's gotten harder to get flamestone, too.
I hear the port at Helavis is at a near standstill. No matter how much flamestone they mine from Mount Killerhouse, they can't get it shipped out. I'm sure the Abbey is aware of the situation. It's not just us who are suffering. We have to endure.
Times like these is when we need to practice Lord Artorius' teachings. The many outweigh the individual.
Exactly. I'm sure Lord Artorius will think of us soon and send aid.
He doesn't give a damn about any of you.
How dare you!
The many outweigh the individual, right? Artorius wants to save humanity as a whole. Your individual troubles aren't important to him.
You have no
Did he
idea
ever commit
what you're
regicide?
talking about. Aren't we part of the whole he wants to save?
He never killed Esteliz. He never killed
She didn't
Yoder.
get to see a speech, so she's been taking it out on everyone.
And the
around
Dawn
her.
wasn't a king, so or like someone. He was high in power, but the Dawn killed himself.
Incredible.
Yeah, Rago and Kimura, but like, Kimura killed himself, first of all. Like, all Yuri did was spook the shit out of Kimura. And he fell into the pit himself. Rago was gonna get away with, like, hardly any penalties, so I don't really see Yuri's issue with, or, like, Yuri's problem with taking action in his own hands at that point. Also, it's not nobles, right? I thought regicide was exclusively for royalty.
Eleanor, I need you to wait outside. The boss of the Bloodwings knows an exorcist is with us, but...
Say no more. I'm sure they have clients who wouldn't appreciate their faces being known to the Abbey.
Correct. Laphicet, you stay with Eleanor.
Okay.
I don't know.
Back soon.
I still like him. I'm not gonna change my opinions on this. But that's also just to be expected.
My thanks for coming all this way. It's been a while. Would you care for a peach pie?
What do you want?
Oh, it would do you good to unwind every now and again, you know. Stretch a bow too far, and it's...
Well, here's the thing. Flynn was already already...
What do you want?
Bleh. Flynn was already going to dirty his hands. So Yuri just took it and on himself to dirty his hands for him. Yuri's just, like, the better friend. It's just, like, the better friend who just, like, knows how to get away with stuff.
Literally. Where am I taking them?
Somewhere.
And the fact that he whines and complains is kind of more like, you know, just him being a sass,
I could do with
sass
such a
man.
place myself.
No joke. We've been looking for a place to lay low, but we haven't had any luck yet.
Well, come to think
It's kind of
of
like why people like
heard a rumor
sometimes
that
really
it's
love
been a
Junpei
while
Iori
since
from
the
Persona,
Abbey
but
has
like
had any
really hate him.
contact from Titania.
I'm like on the fence on him in general. Like he's a good character to use in battle for early game, and then nothing
Has
else.
the situation there gotten that bad since you left?
By the time I get
Sometimes the
Mitsuru,
answer
I'm
is
pretty
right
much
under your
like
nose.
already scrapping
I
Junpei.
think it might work.
Yeah, could make a decent hideout, actually. The Therians could definitely get their fill of malevolence there.
And the Abbey is far too goody-goody to imagine an escaped prisoner would ever return to her prison by her own free will.
At the very least, I'd say it's worth checking out.
I take it our intel has proven useful.
It has. But before we go,
I don't know who that
have
person
you heard
is.
anything about the Abbey harboring demons?
I'm aware there was a demon in the villa, and that it has been relocated.
Where?
I can't say right this moment, but I'm sure we will find out shortly.
All right. Then in exchange for this passenger's safety, I want more information.
Well, I mean, no,
on
Yuri
that
has his
demon.
own flaws. The flaws is just like he's like very incompetent when it comes to like
Aizen, I
the
heard
world as a
about your
whole.
confrontation with
And plus, like if you've seen the movie, he's
I'm
kind
sorry
of
I
more
wasn't able
well
to help
versed
you
in the
find
movie, even though the movie
Yeah,
happened
he really
like
blew
a couple
that
years
one,
beforehand.
Toots.
It's fine. What's done is done.
Have you given up on finding Ifrid?
No, I haven't. The crew and
I
I
don't
will
know.
do
I
whatever
like
we
simple
can
characters,
to quash the Abbey's
to an extent.
plans. We do them enough damage, and the Abbey ought to start thinking about putting their hostage to good use. They'll set him up as a trap for us, and that's when we'll steal him back.
Attacking the Abbey to create an opening for his escape.
I mean, look, I'm the same person who liked Asbel from Tales of
That's what
Grace's
Ifrid
F.
would do.
Asbel pretty much is a Mary Sue, or is a great Stu. I like Asbel. Asbel does nothing wrong in this entire game.
They're taking a while.
Yeah.
The Shepherd has a special mission for you.
Sometimes simple is
You
best.
are to protect the Malak Laphicet and bring him to the Logris Abbey headquarters.
What's wrong?
Hey, you want to take a walk around the capital for a bit? I can show you some of the sights.
But,
You can't trust me. I understand.
No, it's not bad. I promise. I'd love to go sightseeing with you, Eleanor.
Laffy said. Well, we'll do it another time, okay?
Why?
I mean, you have your opinions, I
It's
have my
just-
opinions, it's fine.
You know, Velvet would get mad at us.
Get mad about what?
Ah, you're done. And who is this?
A VIP entrusted to us by the head of the Bloodwings. We're stowing them away on Titania where the bad guys can't get at them.
The prison island? Just who is this person?
Didn't ask.
What?
Hey, something smells nice.
Huh?
Stop sniffing things. We're leaving.
Who is that caped man?
I do not know, but his hawk seemed extraordinarily well trained.
Trained to hunt, maybe?
I'd imagine. It takes a great deal of time and money to train a bird like that. What is it?
I smell something nice.
Indeed. The scent is somehow familiar.
Like, honestly, I'm not trying to piss you off or anything. I'm just, you know, stating my opinions on this situation.
What are you two sniffing at?
Aha! They're bloodhounds on the hunt!
But
My stupid brain just likes stupid characters. It's fine. Considering my favorite tales of character, my favorite tales of character in Berseria was Raven. Look, I like pervy people,
Can't believe you take a job without bothering to ask
especially when they're like
escorting
old
or
men
not.
and just
The less
love
you know,
making
the
life
less
a big
trouble
old
you
game. Let's not even remotely hide the fact that Raven is definitely, he's definitely a man of culture, if we could say. I also did like the fact that he was kind of a double face. With, like, Schwann and all that.
I'll finish this now.
I had no problems here.
Okay, so in that case, do you not like Flynn in return? Because Flynn is essentially Yuri too. Just not a man of action.
Well, well. Now here's a fine haul.
Great. Let's do this one Rangetsu style, guys.
Wow, they found a whole bunch.
Oh shit! What did I do?
Scout ship sent.
Let's do our best.
You know what? I was legitimately trying to think about why I like Yuri, and I'm like, I think it's because I actually have a very similar life. It not like an adventure or anything, but like in the sense of like, I've been kicked around by the world so damn much. I kicked back. I kick back every so often. But it like I always have like that one friend who's like seems to always like get what he wants. That he knows what needs to be done. He does everything that he needs to be done, and he doesn't necessarily. I mean, it's not saying I struggle. I don't struggle with a lot of things, but it's like I don't know. I think I just more or less like the idea of Yuri and Flynn being yin and yang situations. The writing was a little poorly. Like I won't justify the writing being poor. But I mean, like, it's a situation where it's like, I don't know, I just empathize with the character by more. Who would I know? I'm just a novel writer. It's fine. I don't know shit about writing anything.
Could you fit my comedy act into tonight's show? I'm still breaking in my new partner, but I can carry the act. I'd appreciate you squeezing us in.
For you, Maggie dear, I'll do it as a personal favor, but you get 200 flat. No expenses, no per diem.
Oh, come on, don't be so stingy.
It gets worse. Our headliner is doubling up after, and the opener flubbed their lines and lost us minutes.
Playing deuce for a cold house? Well, alright, them's the breaks.
What the hell are you even saying?
I'm saying we're going on, and you're my straight man.
What? You're serious?
I'll take care of the actual funny bits. Just act like you always do and we'll be fine. Bonus points if you toss the men in the audience a glare of contempt every now and then. Just trust me.
Oh, hold on. This is all happening so fast. I'm not sure I'm ready for...
You'd better get ready, because the curtain's going up.
I mean, Alvin was kind of like that in Tales of Exilia.
Hi there! We're Moggy and Belle.
I'm just thinking of like every character that's kind of like Yuri. I'm like, huh. There's a few.
We're still new to the comedy business, but we'll do our best to give you a memorable show. Now, I'm Moggy, the bright, beaming one in the pair, while my moody little partner here is... Hey, what's wrong, Belle? Everything okay? You need to put some energy into this, or we're in trouble. Come on! If you've got one redeeming feature, it's your moxie.
That might be, but this is different.
I can see you're going through something right now. All right, let's take a deep breath together. Excuse us for just one moment. Velvet, what are you doing? We're losing the audience.
I can't help it. I've never talked in front of such a big crowd before.
Wait, don't tell me you've got stage fright?
So what if I do?
That's so unlike you. Just pretend that you're fighting some nasty exorcist and give it some gusto.
Easy for you to say. I'm embarrassed out here.
Don't be such a girl.
I am a girl.
That's it. Just do that, but project your voice.
I can't, and I don't want to.
You're a comedian, you have to. Where's your passion for your newfound art?
I'm not one, and I've never had any.
No, I can see it within you, deep down, the burning passion of a true artist at heart.
I've had enough! I can't do this with you!
Sorry, folks, show's over.
Well, you've certainly shown
Well,
me
that
something new.
Japanese leftover in, because I swear to God I heard
Yada
Yada.
on stage whispering to each other.
We're going for a brand new comedic style. So, what did you think?
Don't quit your day job.
That's what I thought.
Ah, now she plays the straight man.
This is bullcrap. You're gouging us just because you can.
Well, if you want to pay less, maybe you should go find someone more generous. Hmm?
Looks like they're at it again.
What the hell? I don't remember this.
What's happening? Benwick, snap out of it! Benwick!
Huh? I was haggling for supplies, and...
Tell you what, I'll give you a fair price. Actually, just take what you need. We should all endeavor to help contribute to the common good of humanity, rather than selfishly pursue wanton profit.
So this is a no, we're not then.
What? Are you sure?
No. Wait. What was I saying?
You felt that too, didn't you, kiddo?
Yeah, it disappeared, but I felt a strong force coming from somewhere to the north.
So I guess
it's called a domain, a Moloch zone of influence.
Okay.
Wait, if it's north of here, then...
The Empyrean's throne?
Did that happen because of something Innominat and Artorias did?
I don't know.
So nihilism, essentially.
Bad feeling about this.
Well, not really nihilism.
Far away from here, and
shit.
quickly.
Not aptitude either. God, I'm trying to think of words and I don't have words.
So, the suppression.
I mean, that's a better word for that. Suppression. Suppression of people's wills, because who fucking needs freedom?
But our job with Tabitha comes first. And we need a hideout soon, too.
True enough.
Wait, when did we get the skit with the Sea of the Witch? Or the Witch of the Sea?
Hey, geezer, you alright? What nonsense are you spouting, youngin'?
That's one spirited old man.
Well, it's just that you suddenly got all polite on me, and you were all like, "Oh no, good chum, worry not about your debt to me."
I thought I said stop spouting nonsense.
It's not nonsense. You did say it. I heard you say it.
He did, but we were all acting strangely. You said, after you, fine sir. And I said, no, I simply couldn't. You first, dear friend. There's no way in hell I would ever let you go first.
Come to think of it, that's right. But he said not to worry about our debts, and now he's taking it back? That's inhuman, cruel, ruthless.
They lost control of themselves.
I mean, is that just essentially edging?
Maybe something was manipulated.
I don't care if I sound stupid. I'm dumb.
I don't get it, but what I do get is that he said we don't owe him nothing. So my debt to you is off, right, old man?
Same here. Same here. Shut your traps. I'd be flat broke if I let you knuckleheads off the hook. Now shut up and pay up.
Something really strange happened here.
Seems so. And I think this is just the beginning of it.
All I need now is the rune roll for Final Fantasy 6 or Final Fantasy 15. The rune roll you spend like 4 minutes in. Well, I'm 15 at least.
Alright, we're safely on the rolling waves. Don't you think it's time you showed us your face, Mystery Monk?
You're right. My apologies.
It's the prince! Or something like that, I don't remember.
I knew it! Prince Percival!
Percival Ilmid Asgard. Crowned prince and heir to the throne of the Midgand Kingdom.
So he's next in line, is he?
It looks like someone already had me figured out.
Yes, Your Highness. I could tell from your fragrant wood scent, as only the royal family may wear it. But if I may ask, why?
Must I explain myself to gain your aid? I myself could ask what an exorcist is doing consorting with members of the underworld.
I don't...
It doesn't matter why you're here. On this ship, you're here for us to use to our advantage.
Treat me as you will. It's not like I can ever go back.
For a fellow born with silver spoons spewing out of his mouth, Princie Pooh's rather laid back.
Prince Percival is an upstanding man, renowned for both his intelligence and his fair, just demeanor. It's widely believed that with him on the throne, Midgand's prosperity will continue and...
Look, I played dumb earlier, but I smelled that scent too. He wore it for us to notice. He wanted us to know just what sort of position he held, and how useful he could be to us.
He surprised me, at least.
Do you think we're being led into another trap?
We definitely can't take that possibility off the table.
When the time comes, he'll make a good hostage, if nothing else.
Not if the ones we face are after his life too.
For now, let's just make sure we keep an eye on him.
The prince. He said he couldn't go back.
I wonder why.
Artorias, maybe? So when can I go back to Iceland area? I need to go fight the giant
whole
bat.
island's a prison. It's like a secret fort or something.
Weirdly quiet, though.
Yeah, I don't see a single exorcist on watch.
Let's scope out the inside.
Dial, I don't want to talk to you. Dial, shut up. Shut up, Dial. Why can I not talk to Kamawada? There we go. Hey, who the hell was this guy? The blacksmith guy? That guy.
An exorcist.
Are you alright?
He did.
Headless Knights.
What?
She's dead.
The Headless Knight is back?
You're not Dualhan.
Think this is the demon that attacked her?
Another prison riot?
Kurogane, Dial. You two protect Kamawana and the prince.
Understood.
You're giving me a headache.
Stay sharp! This one must have survived the riot!
I'm gonna spank your ass, boy.
I was just getting warmed up.
So did the Abbey actually fail to quell the riot?
I find that hard to believe. The prison was heavily staffed with exorcists.
Perhaps it was venomization.
Venomization?
A dark ritual, forcing demons to eat each other in order to produce ever stronger demons.
So the demons devoured each other, creating a demon too powerful for the exorcists to control?
I imagine the riot didn't help.
Now whose fault could that have been, I wonder?
Whatever happened doesn't matter to us now. We need to focus on how to take this place for ourselves.
That exorcist from before said something about a headless knight, right?
That one's probably the leader.
Then we hunt it down and destroy it.
Until we capture
Why did I get the
an
swimsuit for
island, let's use
Rokuro? I
this
just
room for our
realized
staging
this.
ground. I'll leave the prince and Kamawana to you two. Eliminate any enemies who come in.
Understood.
Don't expect much from me, but all right.
Kamawana, if anything happens, call for me and I'll come running to protect you, okay?
Okay, you stay safe too, Eleanor.
Let's go.
Why does it sound like Kamawana had a cold? Like the VA for her had a cold. Just like a little tiny cold, not like a big cold. Just me? Probably just me. Then again, you're trying to voice essentially an 8-year-old, so probably not easy to begin with.
This island reeks with malevolence.
I imagine it's emanating from all the big old demons roaming about.
Hey, it's you again.
I'm so busy. I'm so busy I can't even notice what's going on around me.
You're not fooling anybody. Why bother?
I was hoping to not have to deal with yous guys. Whenever I run into yous, I always lose so much monies.
Because Velvet always forces unreasonable demands on you?
Oh, Miss Exorcist, your concern warms my little turtle's heart.
I'm not forcing anything. I just think he's trying to take advantage of us by fixing his prices well above market rate.
Price fixing? As in deliberately marking up items so as to take advantage of the less fortunate? I was under the impression that the Abbey strictly forbade such unscrupulous business tactics.
Ah! Perish the thought, Miss. Our accounting is always above board. 25 hours a day, 8 days a week. No matter whens and no matter wheres, you can get whatever you needs for the same fair price.
That's good to hear. Eleanor, give the nice turtles that smile he so desires.
I'm sure running a business is hard work. Hang in there.
She really does have a cat face.
Obliged.
Cat face Eleanor. She's got more than one way to have a pussy. Okay, so what we increases the attack from 1.1, and that's only for. Huh. Okay. Also, how's chat doing? I got a cough.
I'll finish this now.
Ready to die? Think you can dodge? Just try. Perfect mayhem!
If you want to live, get out of my way. Move it or die.
still need a lot of training.
Is training hard?
It's necessary, so no.
We gotta go to B3. Oh my god, I'm doomed. Don't mind me, I'm just being stupid. Curious and curious. I wonder where this goes. La 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 la.
I was just getting warmed up.
Do we just get like 2 new things for Eleanor? One of them being the ones I bought.
Finish this now.
This fight is over.
Take a look at this.
Great. Let's do this one Rangetsu style, guys.
Yay!
Wow, they found a whole bunch.
Holy crap, I am like really shaking right now. Oh my god.
Scout.
I am not feeling super great. So if I ever go like super quiet, I'm probably just like trying not to pass out. I got a blanket over me, so hopefully that's gonna help a little bit. I think that'll help a little bit. It's probably gonna make me pass out faster. I should be fine. No one should be concerned for my health. If you are, thank you. But like, I should be fine. What? North Watchtower. North Watchtower isn't where I need to go, right? Yeah, North Watchtower takes me there, so I don't even... So wait, I need to go to B2. So for that, I need to go to B... Okay. Okay, I'm stupid. I got it. My brain remembered how to do a thing. Yay!
From the way you were talking, it seemed like you had an idea of who was behind the riot. What happened here?
I'd think someone in your position would know.
There were reports of a large riot, but I was caught up in chasing you, so I heard little else.
It was a small affair, really. Velvet Rokuro and I were being held on this island. Velvet instigated the other prisoners to riot so that we could escape.
She used the prisoners?
Yeah. You'd expect different from me?
How did it end?
We didn't stay to see, but the prisoners were losing badly. At least, that's what it looked like. But if that was the case, then where did all the exorcists go?
I know Oscar left to report the incident, but the other guards should have remained at their posts.
Well, if they didn't flee, we have to assume they were all killed.
By this headless knight, perhaps? Well, no sense losing our heads, I suppose. But it looks like we're in for a heck of a fight.
All we have to do is mop up anyone who's left.
Yeah.
What was it called? Venomization, right? The dark ritual of making demons feed on each other to birth stronger ones.
Eisen, how many demons does the ritual require?
It's more a matter of quality than quantity. Stronger demons mean more powerful malevolence.
The ritual mixes the victor's malevolence with that of the devoured, creating a terrible, bloodthirsty monster. You see, the newfound power comes at a great cost. With it, the victor's last vestiges of self-control are stripped away.
So it's something even more than a monster. A seething ball of pure power and malevolence.
Rokuro, don't tell me you're considering it for yourself.
Of course I am. I'll consider anything that can make me stronger.
You cannot be serious!
What's there to be so surprised about? Well, look at Velvet. She's already eaten countless demons.
You're ridiculous!
He's right. If it helps me find my vengeance, I don't care.
Velvet?
Wait, are you really going to do it?
Relax, it's not gonna happen. Becoming a monster wouldn't bother me. But when I defeat my rival, I have to be myself for it to mean anything. It's the same for Velvet.
It is?
Besides, if I kill a previous victor of the ritual, I'll have proved myself strong enough not to need the extra power.
You're ridiculous.
That's also just how his brain worked, though. He just goes like, oh, big thing, I smack big thing. I smack big thing till it dies, and then I win. No, fucking... There we go. Oh, so we... Oh... I'm such an idiot. Basement floor, me, not regular floor.
Not worth my time.
We won!
The Headless Knight!
He must be the product of the venomization.
Well, he definitely looks vicious enough.
Not as vicious as our Velvet, though.
Where is his voice even coming from?
Look inside.
Well, that takes care of that.
Was that meant to be super easy?
I feel something again.
More malevolence?
No, another Earth Pulse point. It must be on this island.
I sense it too. It's very close.
Directly underneath us, I would guess.
What is this place?
Welcome to the most secure cell in the entire complex. The darkest hole in Titania. Feel anything, Laphicet?
Yeah, I think this is the Earth Pulse point.
If this cell is where the Earth Pulse point is, then does that mean it housed a Therian?
Yeah. And a real hungry one at that. Every day, they would toss demons into its cell. It would devour its fill, then wipe the blood from its lips. Never once realizing it was delivering to Inominat the malevolence of hundreds of demons and prisoners. And then one day, there appeared before it a female Moloch, who shattered the barrier and freed the Therian from its cage. But the Therian knew no mercy, and it devoured its liberator. And it was then... It was then I obtained the power. The power to avenge my brother.
Velvet, you're a Therian?
This prison island was a feeding ground for the Therian, harnessing the malevolence created by the prisoners within.
But because Velvet escaped, the malevolence went out of control.
Wow, the same darn thing that happened back in Kamawana's village.
Lord Artorius would never have done such a thing.
No? What's so unbelievable? That he used his wife's brother as a human sacrifice? That he imprisoned his wife's sister? Because that's what your damned holy shepherd did! All to get his hands on Inominat's power!
I'm sure he had a reason for...
A reason? To spare the world of its pain? Don't give me that! Who will spare my brother's pain? Who will soothe my brother's despair? He murdered my little brother, Laffy! And you'll stand there and tell me it was for the greater good? At any rate, that's one less Therian for us to track down.
It was you.
Velvet.
Help! Eleanor! Kamoana?
What? Did Velvet yell at you so hard you're starting to hear voices now?
I have a feeling something's wrong. Kamoana could be in danger.
But we already beat the Headless Knight.
I still can't shake this feeling. Please, let's go back and check on them.
Velvet is Etherian, is she? I knew there was something off about her.
But it's what she cried out that's really on my mind. Laphicet, is Velvet truly Lord Artorias' younger sister?
She never told me.
If it were true, I suppose it would explain her knowledge of Lord Artorias' training.
If you're so curious, why not ask her yourself? Hey, Velvet, what's your connection to Artorias?
Rokuro, have some tact!
I heard you whispering. Doesn't bother me. Artorias was married to my late sister, Celica. He was our brother-in-law. We lived together for more than 10 years.
That does explain a few things.
So he sacrificed his little brother and turned his sister into a Therian.
But you were his family.
To his view of the grand scheme, family is inconsequential. The needs of the many outweigh the needs of the few. All he did was act according to his ideal logic. Well, enough chit-chat. Let's get moving.
Not worth my time.
Is this also part of the Reaper's curse?
So it turns out that Velvet is a Therian who consumes malevolence.
And too much malevolence is what changes people into demons. Strong enough malevolence can persist after the person who created it dies, turning their corpse or spirit into a raging monster. That's how undead and phantom demons come about.
Then the demons Velvet killed turned back into humans because she devoured their malevolence.
Yeah, and consequently, they avoided becoming undead or anything like that.
So she saved them. Well, I mean, a corpse is a corpse, of course.
Do you think she could devour only the malevolence and turn a living demon human again?
Unfortunately, that's impossible due to malevolence's self-reinforcing nature. When Therians are connected to Enominat through an Earth Pulse point, they seem to be able to absorb small concentrations of malevolence from the surrounding area and inhibit the creation of new demons. But any human who builds up enough malevolence to turn into a demon will keep producing malevolence as long as they live.
That's right. To devour any malevolence, I need to cut it off at the source. That's how my powers work.
Velvet, I'm sorry.
I don't mind it.
Actually, I find it convenient. This way, I'll never forget my hatred for Artorias.
Plus, as long as you stay away from an Earth Pulse point, you get to keep the power of any malevolence you consume.
Fuel for my hatred, yes.
Oh.
That was Kamoana! Kamoana!
Eleanor! You really came back for me.
A promise is a promise, sweetheart.
A headless knight and a horse demon.
It's giving off a ton of malevolence.
This must be the true survivor of the venomization process.
Oh, I get it! The dying exorcist lady wasn't saying Headless Knight is back. She was going for Headless Knight on horseback.
Whatever the case, we'll fight whoever we have to claim this island.
Now I can't help but wonder how the horse is named.
Get close and look if you're that curious.
Wait, kill the fireball! Frickin' photon! Tremble! Blast them!
Dear Grace! You wronged me! Here's your justice! Fight in order!
Pummel! Windlass! Place the wind! Air thrust! No escape! They're wide open! No escape! They're wide open! No escape! How's that? No escape! How's that? No escape! No escape! They're wide open! Ready to die? Think you can dodge? Just try! Perfect mayhem! No escape!
You thought I'd stop there? Annihilating? Gaze upon
No escape! Blades of wind! Slice
That's venomization, all right. Definitely stronger than that headless lump of armor.
I beg your pardon?
Not you.
The demon from the villa?
No, look! It's absorbing the malevolence. It's a Therian.
Actually, that hawk is Griffin, my one and only friend.
A damned Therian. So that's what Tabitha meant when she said we'd find out shortly.
But Your Highness, Why do you have a Therian?
It's like I said. Griffin has been my dear friend ever since I was a child. Even if he's a Therian now, that hasn't changed.
So you knew you were helping a Therian escape. What are you plotting?
I have no plots or schemes. I just want Griffin to be free.
I guess we shouldn't be surprised. The Crown Prince and future king, he's gonna do whatever he likes.
I suppose I am at that. But if I am, it's the first time I've ever been allowed a choice of my own. When you're a prince, you're not a person. You're an institution, one designed to serve the state and its people. Say, for instance, you're doing your law studies and your back suddenly itches. What do?
I mean, I'd scratch it. Who wouldn't?
When I did that, my tutor gave me a whipping so hard the blood ran down my back. The reason being that I prioritized a personal feeling, that is to say my itch, over my studies in service of the state. Seeing Griffin lay claim to the skies let me imagine my own freedom. It was my lone solace over the years. But then, he turned out to be responsive to Innominat's power.
I take it the Midgand royal family is well aware that the Abbey's creating Therians.
Of course. How could we not? The kingdom offers unequivocal support to Shepherd Artorius' vision of reason and will. Even so, if there was one thing I could never permit, it was seeing Griffin locked up and unable to fly. Never. I tricked the Exorcist on guard and disabled the barrier. But then Griffin attacked the Exorcist and killed him.
That's why you said you could never go back.
They can overlook a single dead exorcist, but with a Therian removed, malevolence will engulf the capital.
I knew full well what I was doing. And yet, I couldn't watch my friend's life be stripped away.
Your Highness.
He chose a single bird over the world. Why do you think that birds fly?
That's what Lord Artorius asked me.
My anatomy book says birds can fly because their bones are light and their wing muscles are enormously strong.
Birds fly because a bird that cannot fly is no bird at all. That's what I think.
I understand now. As long as you remain on this island, you may do as you please. But if you try to escape, I'll kill you.
That should work. This way we'll have him on hand if we ever need a hostage.
Understood. I appreciate you letting Griffin and me stay here.
Well, now that that's taken care of, let's build ourselves a hideout.
Okay. Service wave. Oh damn! They got the water attack up there. Oh damn! I need to sit up. Ugh.
Hey, Velvet, do you know where Eleanor is?
Wasn't she just playing with you?
Yeah, but then she left. I'm worried because she looked pretty sad. Can you go find her?
Why me? All right, fine. Just don't cry on me, okay? Huh. A most interesting interpretation. What do you make of this part here, then?
Well, if you pronounce it Loney Kyle, then it'd mean midriff, which probably isn't right. Maybe Muse Mila?
Well, that would make this passage read, Pornges are nummy.
Okay. Yeah, that's not right either. What's wrong, Velvet?
Have you seen Eleanor?
No, I haven't. Sorry, I know I'm supposed to watch her.
Just read somewhere where there's more light. You'll hurt your eyes like this.
Okay.
Hey, Rokuro, have you seen Eleanor?
Probably. I don't know. Bit drunk.
Just try not to go overboard.
But man, are we a bunch of screw-ups or what? I mean, we've kidnapped a prince now. They gotta have laws against that. Broke out of prison, flattened Helevies, tried to assassinate a shepherd. Hey, how many infractions do you think we're on the hook for?
Pardon me if I don't stop and count. If you don't like it, nobody's forcing you to tag along.
No. I still haven't repaid my debt to you.
You say that, but you really just want to beat Shigure, don't you?
Whoa, to me, they're both connected. It's a long story, but I can tell you if you...
I'll pass.
Well, join me for a drink then?
Can't. I'm 19. Hey, you got any idea where Eleanor is?
No, sorry. I was having a meeting with Benwick and the crew about our search for Ifrid.
Are you sure you're okay with putting that off? At this point, the Abbey doesn't have much reason to keep him alive. Wouldn't you rather look for him than Therians?
I know time is a factor, but we still don't have any decent leads. I think we need to stir up the Abbey and see what shakes loose. And who better to do that than you?
So this works for both of us then?
Never fear. I'm still acting out of self-interest. Besides, Ifrid won't die so easily.
He's a strong man. It'd take a lot to bring him down.
Yeah. I've never seen him flinch from a storm, no matter how choppy the seas.
Where angels fear to tread, as they say.
Probably some of that as well.
Does the ship level have anything to do with anything? I truly do not know.
Hey, any idea where Eleanor went?
How should I know? I'm too busy to spare any time worrying about anyone else.
You look pretty distinctly unoccupied to me right now.
Right. I'm busy being unoccupied.
You're... what?
It's simple. When you have free time, it means you're busy trying to avoid having any business to do.
You're too weird for this world, Magulu.
Says the woman with the world's blandest personality.
I always figured you'd be the type to take off as soon as things got hairy. So what keeps you here?
I am utterly, completely, totally, wholly devoid of anything else to do. Which is to say I'm...
unoccupied.
Right, now you get it. Besides, I have to stick around to see how our bet turns out, don't I?
God, this music's so good. This has no right being this good. I'm a dumbass. Clock tower, me, not fucking... Ugh, brain, why do you do this? Where the fuck's the clock tower again? See how my brain works at times, though, where it's just like, I know where I'm going, goes immediately the wrong way. Please tell me we get that stupid surfboard soon enough. I hate the idea of walking everywhere. I want to use that surfboard. I want a land board. This also might be the slowest Tales of game. Like, slowest, I mean, like, the slowest to unlock stuff. Because, like, we don't even have the rights to the free travel yet. Or, like, travel through most anything. Kinda not. Eh. I take it you haven't seen, like, anything of this game. I've played this game before, so, like, I at least have, like, a little bit of history towards this. Yeah, you don't get until, like, pretty much 90% through the game anyways. This is your first Tales of game. Oh, that is awesome. You chose actually not a bad game to start out with. Ugh.
There you are, Eleanor. Kamoana's worried about you.
You actually came looking for me?
Can't say no to a crying child.
Indeed. She may be a Therian now, but deep down, she's still a lonely little girl. That's something I've come to realize in traveling with you all.
I watched a little bit of OVA stuff, but not much of anything else.
Even the Malakim who had only thought of as tools.
Mostly because it's not
They all live
English
and think
dubbed.
as humanly as the rest of us.
I know one is like
I
at
was
least
so
a little bit
clueless.
English dubbed was like
I didn't know
Symphonia,
what
and I'm like,
doing
eh.
that really was, nor
I
what
can never
the
find
Abbey
it.
was doing. Through it all, I knew nothing beyond blind belief in whatever I was taught.
Ignorance is bliss, as they say.
The coward's path is not that of an exorcist. They may say, I didn't know anything, so I can't be blamed.
Why is there one eye lighter than the other? I just
Can't live
realized
like
that.
I think I'll stay here a little longer to cool my head off. Please tell Kamoana I'm alright.
Don't stay out too long. The sea breeze can get cold.
Thank you.
Don't get the wrong idea. If you got sick or something, Kamoana and Laphicet would worry. That's all.
Ugh, excuse me.
I have something to say. There's something I've been hiding, until now. I've been acting undercover on a special mission for Lord Artorias. I was to watch over the Malik Laphicet and bring him to Abbey headquarters, So vital was the mission. I was to do whatever it took, even kill my fellow exorcists.
You were gonna take me to them.
I'm sorry for deceiving you, Laphicet. Originally, I was going to get you to lower your guard, then take you in. However, I no longer intend on following the Abbey's orders.
Yeah, fuck this
You're turning
religion
your back
belief
on
shit.
Artorias?
No. I still believe in the sincerity of Lord Artorias. That the world he seeks is one that will benefit all humankind. But nevertheless, I simply cannot bring myself to condone the methods he has chosen to achieve that vision. So...
Yeah! Fuck Artorias.
I will help you protect the Therians. Until I discover the answer I seek.
Eleanor!
I want to live a life that I don't have to be ashamed of. And to do that, I have to learn the truth for myself.
So, you live by your emotions after all.
Maybe you found your own creed.
Welcome to our wonderful world of wickedness.
Don't equate us! To act in opposition of one's feelings is to act opposed to reason.
You never
Yeah,
make
and yet
things
you're doing
simple,
it.
do you?
You should be glad I don't.
Yeah. After all, she's my vessel.
Yeah, grab ass.
Yes, yes.
Everyone wants to play a little bit of grab ass.
So, I think our next order of
Achievo!
business is to find ourselves another Therian. Well, that's the extent of my insight. Anyone got any actual leads?
What if we had Eleanor swipe some intel on them from the Abbey? That could work.
I don't know.
It wouldn't work. Officially, the Abbey still considers her a traitor. So who would leak anything to her?
Yeah. Besides, we can't put Laphicet in danger like that. And anyway, Eleanor's terrible at being a spy.
Ungracious, but accurate.
You know that special underground cell from yesterday? I want to go back there. There's something I want to try out.
I'm not gonna lie, I did not read Underground, I read Underwear. My brain.
Laphicet, I must offer you an apology.
What for?
For spying.
Also, I hope my
was
coughing
wanting
and
to take
wheezing
you back
isn't
to
like
the
too
Abbey.
bad for the microphone.
I am truly sorry.
If anyone gets annoyed by it, tell me.
Somehow I think I always knew.
You did?
Call it a hunch. Besides, Velvet was really suspicious of you. Whenever you feel you're doing something wrong, you start to sweat a lot. It seemed odd.
How long have you known?
Ever since you became a vessel for me. I think Velvet knew too.
That's quite a shock. I failed completely in my role as a spy. It's pathetic. Shameful, really.
Well, I think it says something good about you.
Huh?
Someone who can't lie well seems like a better person than someone who has an easy time of it.
Thank you, Love.
Wow! Thanks for calling me out, you dick!
Here.
I wouldn't go that far.
What are you doing here, Bienfu?
I was hoping you'd let me join in!
We're in the middle of something important. Please leave us be for now.
I'll be quiet. Just let me hang around, all right?
Afraid not.
Madam Eleanor is a mealyhead!
She's a what?
Laphicet, thank you. I hope we can stay friends.
I hope so too, Eleanor.
Eleanor is an A stack.
I think I'm finally getting the hang of cooking without testing the taste.
You know, I've always thought you were a really good cook, Velvet.
It's not so hard. All you have to do is follow the recipe. After my sister died, I always did the cooking. The most important thing is adding just the right amount of salt, and the final adjustments of flavor. Oh, and once you're just about done, you have to make a wish that it turns out tasty.
You wish for flavor?
Yeah, so long as you do that, anything will turn out tasting good. Celica taught me that.
It sounds like your sister was quite the master chef.
Oh, I don't know about that. But now I'll never be her match. I've lost my taste, sure, But I've also forgotten what it even feels like to taste something delicious. What I make isn't really food. It's merely sustenance.
I don't think that's true, Velvet. Nom, nom, nom. This is great. You're a fine chef, Velvet.
I just remembered something my sister said. She always wished for our food to taste good, because she wanted to see us happy when we ate it.
Oh?
And she said I ate like a pig, too.
I don't think you do.
It's a good thing. You should eat a lot, too, so you can grow up big and strong.
Hey, Bienfu, I have a question for you. I know Magilu likes to call herself a witch and all that, but what is she really?
The obvious guess would be that she's an exorcist, but I don't think I ever saw her name in the roster.
That's not surprising. She is indeed a bona fide dark witch. I should know. I saw one night just how scary she could be. It's enough to keep you awake at night.
So you saw her naked.
It was near the crater of a volcano. Above the bubbling magma sat a huge cauldron. Inside the cauldron, a blood-red liquid stickily simmered, boiling in the hellfire heat. When droplets splattered onto Miss Magilu's cheeks, she just cackled and licked it off, and she kept the cauldron boiling for 3 days and 3 nights.
What was she making?
Strawberry jam.
What? What's scary about that?
I was just getting to the scary part. Instead of using sugar, she put in soy sauce, cooking wine, and liquor.
Soy sauce and strawberries? Is that normal?
You wouldn't think so, but that contrasted sweetness, sourness, and saltiness actually makes it taste great. Not that someone like you would understand the appeal. You have to have a refined palate like mine to appreciate it.
What?
Wait, I've heard of that. You can boil things in soy sauce and wine to preserve them. When you do it with strawberries, it's called strawberry soup.
That's right!
Actually, strawberry soup has sea urchin and abalone, not strawberries. It's just called that because the sea urchin plumps up like berries. And it's not preserved either.
Really? Well, I had no idea. Wow, I really liked it too. I wonder if the reason she's never made it for me again is because she realized the mix-up. Now that I think about it, that's not the only thing I like that she made one time. Like durian jellies and the candied sweet fish too.
I think I see what's going on here.
What does the food she's made more than once taste like?
It's just normal stuff, like what you guys always have. Only a truly scary witch could hide that much cooking talent behind such plain-tasting food with no one the wiser.
What the hell?
I know this smell.
Yeah, it's Prince Percival's fragrant wood perfume. When I told him I'd never smelled it before, he put a little on my sleeve to try it out.
I love the smell of the royal family's perfume. It's distinct, but not overpowering. It's made from Pandaria trees, conifers that grow in a snowy land.
I've noticed that you and Velvet and Magilu smell nice too. Do you all wear the same perfume?
We do? We don't use that stuff, but maybe you're smelling the soap we use.
Oh, can only the royal family wear fragrant wood?
No. Some fragrances, including the Pandaria scented ones, only the royal family can use, but most don't have any such restriction.
If they all smell so good on humans, why doesn't everyone use them?
You know, I've never thought about that. Why do you think that is, Aizen?
It's a bit complicated. To explain it right, I'd have to start with the history of bathing in Midgand. A few hundred years ago, people believed they would die if they took a bath. They were so terrified of baths that they wouldn't even go near one.
I can't believe people would be scared of
It's
taking
a bath!
Why would that even happen?
Well, at the time, a deadly plague was running rampant, and people thought that it could be transmitted through bathwater. Bear in mind that this was all before we had proper plumbing or techniques to purify water. People couldn't just bathe anywhere. Sewers like the one we used to sneak through Logris are a fairly recent construction. Only around
Okay,
a
what about
century
lakes
old.
then? You could bathe on a
Some
lake.
people even thought bathing at all was unhygienic.
Right. As bathing went out of style, The royal family started to use these fragrant woods.
Covering up their bad smell with a good one.
Yep. As a result, their perfumes used to be far more potent, to the point where you couldn't even tell if it smelled good anymore.
But nowadays, nobody actually believes that bathing can make you sick, right?
As civilization advanced, plumbing became widespread, and baths themselves became much cleaner fixtures than they used to be.
And the fragrant woods fell out of favor because they were no longer necessary, right?
To the contrary, as the people gained prosperity, the perfumes became a popular display of wealth. The newfound popularity didn't last long, however, thanks to the propagation of a new disease. One that didn't transmit through baths.
Demon blight, you mean?
With the rise of demon attacks, life outside the city walls became increasingly difficult.
Once again,
With
I
fragrant
question,
woods
what
now
about
harder to
lakes?
come by. The perfumes
Lakes,
once again
rivers,
became the
streams,
domain of
anything that
royalty.
can contain
I
water.
guess that means that fragrant woods share a long and complicated history with plagues.
To cover up the truth of malevolence, the powers that be spread rumors of a demon plague, continuing their time-honored tradition of covering up one stink with another.
So, what do you think of the perfume? Do you like it?
Yeah, it smells nice. But I think I like the smell of soap better.
Huh?
Damn! Damn, that bug went for the jugular!
This island is so amazing! It's far away from any other people and has so much hidden stuff underground. It's such a perfect hideout! Just thinking about it makes me so excited to be here!
Yeah, I guess.
What's wrong? You were so excited to be here before. Don't be such a drag, Laphicet.
It's just that this used to be a prison. People were brought here to suffer.
If you're worried about how I feel, don't be. If I really hated this place, I wouldn't have made it my base.
Hell, I was imprisoned here too, but now it's the secret fort I always dreamed of.
I still haven't forgiven the guard who ate all those marron glacés I was sent.
I'll let the past be the past. What part of secret fort are you not getting?
Yeah.
But it can't all be just for fun and games here either. In order to maximize the success of our future battles, we need to maintain and improve this base going forward.
This place seems sturdy as it is. Does it really need more work put into it?
Nonsense. This place was built to specialize in holding prisoners. We can make it better suit our needs.
What are you proposing exactly?
Well, I think we need to start with smokescreen generators. They'll be effective against intruders unfamiliar with the layout here. Of course, afterwards we'll have to clean up all the soot, but still.
No thanks.
I think we need something to put out fires. The fire at Helavi's was really scary.
We have Malakim like you who could use water arts, though. If anything happens, you can just put it out.
Oh yeah, I guess that's true.
What we really need are some secret underground tunnels. If things get too hairy here, we'll need an underground escape route. We can put in hidden doors, and even some fake ones to trick the enemy, too.
We have 2 separate docks. That's good enough.
No enemy is going to attack without taking both docks into consideration. That's why we need to build underground tunnels before anything else.
But we're on an island. You know, surrounded by water. Where would these tunnels even lead to?
Isn't it obvious? We'll dig underneath the sea to another uninhabited island nearby.
But there are no other islands nearby.
If it means getting my tunnels, I'll build an island too.
Are you listening?
Damn,
to what I'm
Eisen.
saying?
It sounds like he's daydreaming to me.
And what's wrong with having some dreams? This is a great opportunity we have here. You guys just don't get it.
It's okay. I get where you're coming from. But they'll never understand. You might as well save your breath.
It's just a guy thing, apparently. As a guy, I'm like, I agree more with the women in this situation. Like, why waste all of that time when you can do something practical? Like, you know, not here, but like, why not build like a little garden? Have some like berries growing, have like some other things. You can get like freaking like actually, where are we in the world? Like, can I see the world map at all? Give me a second. Can I world map? Here we are. You're kind of on the equator, from what I can tell. The equator would be like roughly, give or take, like here. But yeah, like, why not get a garden? Why not bring in some flowers? Why not bring in, like, some very, like, expensive goods and make this a trading hub? Like, secret base or not, you could do many things.
I lost a bet to a young man, and he dared me to prove my courage by sailing out to a Class 4 island. Now, I can handle myself, but man, it ain't fun and games there. I nearly got killed by demons.
You actually stepped foot on a Class 4 island?
Not even. I was still approaching it by ship when this stuff that looked like spider silk started spreading round. These bug-looking demons were using the stuff to try and climb aboard my ship. Damnation! The crew cut those threads as fast as anything, and we got the hell out of there. Whole thing left me bawling.
Well, I'm glad to see you made it out safely. I'd suggest not going near there again.
Oh no, I wasn't planning on it. I had enough of that place to last me a lifetime.
I don't know, where does chat fall on this situation? Like, call it a secret base, but have, like, secret parts accessible. But then have, like, this part, like, a little fancy restaurant or something. Or, like, a botanical garden. Botanical garden? Wow. I can't say words. Don't mind me. Like, I think the practicality outweighs the cool factor. Have, like, a rec room. Now, like, I want to make my own, like, little inside garden now. Well, I mean little, I mean, like, I want a pot. I want one plant, because dear God knows I'm going to forget to water the damn thing. Also, I'm not gonna lie, considering Kawana is like one of those characters, I feel like showing her a magic trick would blow her mind out of the fucking water. And I'd be like, card games, magic tricks, entertaining myself while entertaining a child.
We're here. What now?
Well, so I've been thinking about Earth Pulse points.
Ugh.
They're where the flow of the Earth Pulse, the Earth's natural forces, are concentrated.
Right. And Inominat is using those points to acquire malevolence and reawaken himself. You seem to have a knack for sensing them out. Once you're close enough, you can even pinpoint their location.
Except, I don't have to be close at all. When we came here yesterday, I felt another place. A place just like this.
Are you saying you can use this Earth Pulse point as a conduit to find the others?
I think so. I don't know how far it works, and I can't say if Etherian will be on the other end.
Still, it'll give us something real to go on. Please, give it a try.
Okay.
Anything?
Yes, I felt it. There are dozens of Earth Pulse points scattered around. but
I
sensed
feel
two
it.
big ones
The
that stood out.
Cosmos. Goddamn
So
Katamari
you can
Damacy.
detect their size.
Damacy.
Yeah, at least I think I can. This
I still
island
think that's
is
one of the
big
creepiest
ones.
cutscenes in
There are
any kind
two
of video
more
game
like it,
ever.
somewhere to the east and the southeast. But I think those are the Warg Forest and the Temple of Palamedes.
Still, that suggests we're more likely to find Therians at the larger Earth pulse points.
We've got 3 Therians to go. Anything that helps us narrow down our choices is a boon.
Yeah, you've done great work today, Laphicet.
That's for sure. Thank goodness you're here. You're a marvel. One of the wonders of the world, kiddo.
It's not that big of a deal, really.
Then let's go Therian hunting. We have an honest-to-goodness lead.
Or dishonest to badness in our case.
Why does Boggaloo remind me of Kefka from Dissidia? Anyone else get that?
Broke again. Still not good enough.
You think it's your swords that are weak? You don't think maybe your body's just stupid tough?
No. If it can't cut me, it's just not good enough. I need stronger materials to make a better sword. I'd love to try orichalcum, but getting that stuff is next to impossible.
Orichalcum. That's the strongest metal in the world, right?
A rare metal that's only been found in ancient ruins, and seldom at that. I've seen fragments of the metal myself, but I've never even heard of a piece large enough to forge into a weapon.
I have. I heard a rumor that a block of orichalcum was discovered in an ancient ruin some 200 years ago. Unfortunately, the boat carrying it sank in a storm.
From the depths of the earth to the depths of the sea.
A sunken ship. Treasure at the bottom of the sea. That would stir any sailor's heart.
If we knew where to find it, could it be salvaged?
The ship's crew drowned, so nobody knows where she sank. Besides, it's a centuries-old rumor. Who's to say it's even true?
Right. No sense in wishing for what can't be gotten. I'm sure there's other material you can use.
Even Dial makes a good point sometimes.
Hey, what do you mean, even Dial?
Even Dial's getting angry.
Saying it like that's just weird, Kamoana.
Even Komoana's getting weird.
Why do I remember not liking Kamoana for some reason?
Alright.
Then again, I was like
So our target is
17
an
playing
Earth
this
pulse point
game.
about as big as the one here.
Was I
Let's start
17?
with the closest one and go from
No,
there.
it must have been like
Which
20.
way is it?
Like 18 or 20,
Closest
I'd say.
one is to the west.
When is,
Got it.
actually, yeah, when did this
Lead
game
the
come
way,
out? Because I can
Laphicet.
reverse
My
engineer it, because I
pleasure.
bought this well before release date.
Take a look at this.
Anyone have, like, the actual, like, date? I can look it up, to be fair.
Alright.
Yeah, let me look it up. I'm gonna use my phone for this. So I need to reverse engineer the shit out of this real fast. Tales of Berseria. Release date. Here we go. Oh Jesus, this came out forever ago. Wait, this was 2016? What the fuck? Okay, well... $8 years ago. Yeah, I was 19 when this game came out then. I was also 19 playing it.
Exploration of the outer seas is going super well.
Yeah. It's all thanks to you guys chipping in.
Oh, we haven't done all that much.
Well, don't rest on your laurels just yet. Worse things happen at sea, you know. The scouting ship could always get eaten by some
Oh my god.
from the
Ow.
deeps.
Danger's a part of the job. Besides, Ifrit's pirates are all about venturing into the unknown.
I wonder what's still hidden out there for us to find.
Terror Island, for one thing. According to ancient legends, it's an island that moves across the outer seas like a ship.
Really? I've never heard of an island like that.
Nobody knows if it's real or not, which is exactly why we have to try and find it ourselves.
Tales of Legius?
Awesome! I can't wait to get to the bottom of this.
Don't get too excited just yet, kiddo. It's good to have enthusiasm and all, but I bet this place is called Terror Island for a reason.
I'm not too worried.
That also just reminds me of Oni Island from Okami, and I'm
Challenging
like,
the unknown is what Ifrit's
Okami.
pirates do, no matter what the risk.
Looks like you've caught the bug too.
Ah, looks like it.
Alright, so does that mean I could probably start using Velvet for cooking yet? Actually, what's Velvet's cooking level right now? Oh, excuse me. It hurt. It hurts real bad. Okay, she needs to level up, or she needs to get... She needs to get to level 20. Jesus Christ. Sweet baby Jesus.
I understand why the Abbey turned this island into a prison. The waters here are filled with rapid sea currents. Make a single wrong turn of the rudder, and your ship will be capsized just like that. Not to mention the fog and all the storms that pass by. It must be nearly impossible to escape.
Aye. To get on and off this island, you'd need a vast store of nautical knowledge and a skilled hand.
Thanks to your curse, Eisen, we've gotten good enough to handle rough seas like this.
The storm that kicked up when we made our escape was huge, and all we had were 3 novice sailors. Thinking back on it, we had some seriously good luck.
Okay.
The first mate told me we're going to be looking for an Earth Pulse thingy, right? The ship's ready to leave whenever. Do you want to depart now?
It's here! This is the Earth Pulse point!
Nothing but open water as far as the eye can see. Is your Earth Pulse point down below?
Most of this world is covered by ocean, so of course there'd be a lot of Earth Pulse points in the deep sea.
But surely even the Abbey would have a hard time containing a Therian underwater, right?
Looks like this one's a bust then.
Sorry, everyone.
Hold on. We've seen a bug Therian. You don't think there could be fish as well?
You may have a point. I think I have just a solution for this.
Fishing trip!
This.
Fishing trip!
Don't give me that look. I'll have you know this is Fujibayashi's rod. This baby's 9 feet long, made from a single piece of the finest bamboo aged 5 years, with a slow 60-40 action that almost feels alive when it bends.
Damn, you got a long rod.
The wrapped handle feels like an extension of your own arm. And just look at that elegant black lacquer finish. It's as perfect a fishing rod as there can be.
I'm sure it's a lovely fishing pole, but fishing? Are you sure? This is a Therian we're talking about.
All the more reason. Remember who you travel with.
Okay?
Alright, if no one else will, I'm going to veto this fishing idea.
Aw, come on, let's give it a shot. Besides, I'm hungry. Even if all we catch is fish, at least we'll have dinner.
I'd love to have me some koi or sockeye salmon.
Don't encourage them. How do you attach the hook to the line? Like this?
You don't go fishing much, do you?
It's just been a while. I used to go fishing with my brother sometimes.
I go fishing, I still don't know how to do some of this shit.
Then we can try it together.
I'll teach you how it's done.
I didn't know you could fish, Eleanor.
Yeah, when I was little, old man Tenny taught me. He was from my village. I've caught at least 100 triot loaches over the years.
Wow, that's a lot of fish.
Those two really get along. If I didn't know better, I'd think she's his sister, not his vessel.
Eleanor certainly got Lafisette's number. Better watch out, Velvet, or she'll steal him away.
He a kid.
Laphicette. Let's get the line set up properly. First, you take it and thread it through the hook, like so.
That looks hard.
Hey.
Once you get the hang of it, you'll be able to do it with your eyes shut.
Okay, I'll give it a shot.
Picture.
Luffy! Huh? You mean me?
Oh, I was just... Be careful there. Wouldn't want you falling into the water or anything.
I'm not a little kid, you know.
It's just that Luffy fell in once. A long time ago.
Luffy? You mean your younger brother?
That's right. You reminded me of him is all.
If you say so. Is that all you wanted to say to me?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay then. I'm going back to fishing with Eleanor.
Piss off, Velvet.
People aren't as
I got a
easy
new
to swap
sister.
in and out as fish hooks, are they?
Is that supposed to mean something?
Oh, Velvet, you gotta get it a lot tighter than that. Here, let me take a look at it.
Huh? Oh, all right. Can I have my rod back now?
Hey, don't rush me here. If I don't get this squared away now, it'll just cause you trouble later.
I appreciate the effort and all, but do you seriously think we'll actually catch a Therian here?
Beats me, but the first mate hasn't met a fish he can't catch.
Huh. Aizen's really that accomplished of a fisherman?
Old man Tenny sounds like he was a real goofball.
Definitely. He used to say the weirdest things while we'd be fishing, just to make me laugh.
Like what?
Oh, it was all nonsense, but it was funny to me. The silly stuff like... Papero, popero, hippity-poppity-poo.
Yeah, that's silly, alright.
Those two look like they're having fun.
If you truly admired the fishies, you'd never dream of doing this to them. No matter how tasty the bait, it's a poor trade for a barbed hook in the lip and a cruel death in the unforgiving air.
I don't admire fish. Fish exist to be caught and eaten, as far as I'm concerned.
Can't argue there. Raw, boiled, or grilled with a little salt. You can't go wrong. Oh, and if they're nothing but food to you, even their wretched squirms of agony can hold a kind of beauty.
Jesus Christ, Modular, are you the sadist?
How about a competition? Let's see who can catch the biggest fish.
Don't be ridiculous. Fishing is a solitary battle. It's about meditation and self-control.
Ooh, aren't you the philosophical one all of a sudden?
But I suppose. I can't deny I really want to put this rod to the test.
Yeah, I know that feeling. Whenever I find a good sword, there's nothing I want to do more than to swing it.
Sure enough. There's just something about good equipment that gets the blood pumping.
Yeah. Although in my case, it's usually more like blood spurting.
A bit too much blood either way, if you ask me.
Listen, we're fishing no matter what. Wouldn't the competition be better for getting that blood of yours pumping?
Fine. You're on. But we both know already how this is gonna end.
You can plan all the victory speeches you like, but fishing is like life. Doesn't always go the way you think it will. You ready? Let's do this.
At what point did the Therian hunt turn into a contest?
Hey, Velvet! I've got your rod all set up for you. This thing could even catch a whale if you wanted to. The rest is up to you. Now get out there and fish up a big one.
A Therian, you mean? Might as well give it a shot. It's not like anyone else remembers what we're here for.
Something's pulling the line.
Stay calm. Fishing isn't about strength, it's about timing.
Oh, okay. Got it.
Here it comes. You ready?
Damn right I am. I'll fillet it before it can even land.
If it's a Therian, don't you dare kill it.
Now!
Heave.
Shit!
Well, what
I
do you
missed the
know?
photo.
Neither a fish nor a Therian.
Well, shoot. Can't eat that.
Oh.
It looks like it fit you though, Laffy said. Why don't you try it on?
I concur. Maybe it'll bring out his unique personality.
My unique personality, huh?
See? What did I tell you? It looks great on you, Laphicet.
You really think so?
Yeah, brings out your special charm, kiddo.
Come on, back to Therian fishing.
Hey, you don't need to take it so seriously.
Shit.
I have to catch the Therian. Maybe then Velvet will see me for who I am.
Not a bite.
Oh, quit your grumbling. Who was it who said fishing doesn't always go how you think it will?
Spoken like a true, heartless pirate.
Oh, hey! I've got something!
Whoa, looks like I'm next.
Not a single decent catch.
I think it's decent.
Huh?
You found a look all your own. Ah, the vagaries of youth.
You don't take half measures, do you, kid?
What's wrong, Laphicet?
You look ridiculous. Take that off.
Stop it! What do you know about me anyway?
I know that looks silly on you.
All you know is you're Laffy.
Hey, Velvet, something's pulling on your rod.
Huh? Oh.
It's a big one.
Give it everything you've got.
I know what I'm doing!
It's a big one, all right, but...
A pot. Yay.
But what's a pot doing out here?
There's something inside it.
It's a croctopus. That's a lot of croctopi.
An octopod?
I wish they'd stop making those noises.
Watch out! They're armed to the sweep, and they're shouting, "Let's sweet 'em red!"
This fight is over.
Phew, that was scary.
Be more careful before you approach a suspicious object.
You think Laffy would have stayed back?
That has nothing to do with this.
Motherfucker.
Hold on. There's something else inside.
What the hell? How do you get in there?
Now we gotta fight the shambling dead?
A salvo pot!
For a bunch of dead guys, they're awfully, fleshy.
Further support for the healthy octopus diet.
See this?
Not yet. A complete victory.
How did they even get in there? How big is that pot?
An octopus army? A horde of undead? What the hell is this pot?
Magnificent. To think I'd get to see one with my own eyes.
Huh?
Is there something special about this creepy old pot?
Creepy, you say? That's why these things need to be left to the professionals. Listen and behold. This is none other than a water jug made by the potter Groon during King Clauden's reign. It was a legendary, once-in-a-millennium masterpiece, but it was lost in the Second Warring States period 200 years ago. Assertive yet not ostentatious, the piece draws you in with its stately curves and the subtle shimmer of its colors, which belie a hidden savagery.
2 lectures in one day.
Yeah, he's talking gibberish, but that's men in general, I suppose.
The lost glazing technique of the Orosaurin is so vibrant, it looks like it could start moving at any moment. Huh?
Hi.
Oh, and start moving it did.
Look out! The pot's a demon!
Whatever you guys do, make sure you don't smash it.
So, can I slash it?
That's even worse.
Stop arguing and fight already!
I'm not gonna lie, I liked how panicked Ivan sounded there. That was freaking awesome.
But I'm this close. I won't miss. Form 0. Sucker.
Wait, here's upon my
Shooting star. Hurricane. Stay away.
Here! Hurricane wing! Andre! Take the ride! Reminder!
For 2. For 3. Stay away. Hurricane. For 2. For
I thought we were done for.
It's finally decided to behave itself.
Wait, Velvet! Don't eat it!
It's a pot. I'm not gonna eat it.
I guess there weren't any Therians to be found here after all.
Yeah, if there'd have been any, you'd think ol' Eisen's Reaper curse would have drawn him out.
Oh, so that's why all we caught today were weird, useless things.
Right. I forgot about the curse. So all this was Eisen's fault, huh?
Funny how quickly you get used to it.
Oh, my power didn't end up helping us out at all.
Nope.
Hmm.
But I know you're not the type to give up after a little setback. Isn't that right, Fee?
Huh? Fee?
It's your nickname. Not a whole lot of thought put into it, but... You're you. You're Fee.
Velvet.
Huh?
Fee. I like it. It has personality.
Thanks.
I forgot this even happened.
Of course, if you still feel like giving up.
No, I'm gonna find us the next Earth Pulse point.
Oh, hey. There's something else inside the pot. This golden luster, it's orichalcum! I get it now. This must be where that ship sank all those years ago. The one Kurogane told us about.
Hell yeah! Kurogane might actually be able to make me an orichalcum sword. Nice find, Aizen. You too, Laphicet.
It wasn't easy, but we didn't come away empty-handed. And just getting a chance to fish again was lots of fun.
Yeah, I had a really good time too.
Even I was entertained. Especially your little costume show, kiddo.
The sun's going down soon. Let's head back to Titania.
What else do they have in common?
What are you up to?
I'm compiling everything we know about Earth Pulse points, starting with what the ones in Ward Forest and Palamedes have in common. I'll compare those points with the ones that didn't have any Therians. Then, I'll factor in everything I currently know about the Abbey's deployments. Once that's done, I'll match all that information against what we know about the locations Laphicet was able to sense. When that's completed, we should be able to tell which locations are more likely to house a Therian.
You're really going all out, aren't you?
Must you sound so incredulous? If you're going to do something, then give it your all. There is no other way to live.
Right. I'm counting on you then.
I'm not doing this for you. This is for me and for Laphicet. Do you even understand why that boy's trying so hard?
Yeah, I do.
Laphicet! I spy! I spy! I can't, Kamawana. I've got stuff to... I spy with my little eye. Something that starts with V. Okay, I'll try. Is it Velvet? No fair! How'd you do it so fast? Wait, Kamawana, I'm sorry. You don't have to cry.
Poor Fee.
Yeah, okay, that's probably why I don't like Kamawana. Forgot, like, you know, she's definitely an 8-year-old.
Oh, hey, Velvet. You don't mind if I give Kurogane that orichalcum you fished up, do you?
Doesn't matter to me. But do you really think you can make a weapon with that?
I don't know. What does the expert think?
Conventionally, no, it's impossible. But when has convention ever stopped a demon?
I won't argue that.
We're dealing with the hardest metal in existence. But I'm ready to cast aside all doubt, to focus everything on forging my greatest creation.
If anybody can do it, it's you. Good luck, Kurogane.
Yeah, best of luck. If you can make Rokuro stronger, you'll be helping me out too.
Have you been practicing your dove impression, Velvet?
What? No.
Now, a performer in Magilu's menagerie has to be more diligent than that. What if we're stopped at a checkpoint and the guards ask you to perform a trick?
If that happens, I'll show them my trick where I devour an entire witch faster than the blink of an eye.
Oh, that would be a sight indeed. But seriously, if you ever want some magic tricks up your sleeve, let me know and I'll teach you some. Just 10,000 gold each.
Do I even have 10,000 on me right now? Well, yeah.
Hey, what do you say we track down another Therian?
Sure. From what I can tell, the next closest Earth Pulse point is near the center of Midgand.
Midgand, huh? The capital's not far from there. I wonder how things are now that Griffin's gone, though.
Only one way to find out.
Maybe so, but Eisen's not here, you know.
You're right. I haven't seen him in a while. We should probably ask Benwick where he wandered off to.
Yeah.
Hold on. There's a letter here. On pretty cutesy stationery, too. Let's just have a quick look-see. As the cold turns bitter and the snow piles up on the mountains, I cannot help but think of you and hope you are in good cheer. As for myself, I am the same as ever, although I recently acquired a rare item that I shall be sending your...
It's rude to read other people's letters, you know.
Yeah, but how else are we supposed to find out whose it is?
Does it say who the sender is?
Uzfamiwu Wexov.
Who the hell is that?
Probably someone on this island, if I had to
Anagram?
guess.
Hey! Anybody lose a letter?
Do any of these folks look like the type to write a fancy letter?
I think it's an
Point taken.
isn't it an anagram? Were all those letters there? You can
Why
spell
don't we go to the
Ivern,
docks and ask around?
Fine.
Ivern, whatever the
Just
fuck his
don't
name is.
forget our mission.
Somebody tells me it was an anagram, or something close to an anagram.
No reply this time either?
Nah, but she's doing okay. I can say's that much.
That's good to hear. I can rest easy then.
Now's about getting that pot wrapped. I's got this new sunflower printer. How's that sound?
Yeah, that one's cute enough. Let's go with that.
Did he just say cute?
Help you with something?
Someone dropped this letter. Do you have any idea who it may...
You didn't read it, did you?
Zoom!
Wait, it's yours?
We didn't read it. Much.
You really didn't read it?
No, of course not.
Put this letter in with the package.
Who's got it? When you ship with the Turtles Express, rest assured your mail is in good hands.
If you're done here, we're ready to head out. Our destination is Midgand.
Yeah, I'm all set.
Was he sending a gift to someone? And with a letter, too.
Gotta be a lady friend, that's for sure.
You think? Either way, that letter was really polite. And did you see that penmanship?
Yeah, I didn't know old Reeps had it in him.
I can hear you two, you know.
Just bought them upside the head.
Our scout ship has returned!
Damn!
Right. Now it's up to you.
Wait, hold on. I need to cancel that.
Scout?
So hot question. Hot question is hot. Where the fuck is this? I kind of want to, I'm not gonna lie. There's so much, there's a huge part of me that was like, do it. Do it.
Yikes. Better watch what we say from now on.
Yeah.
I noticed you've come up with your little name for the kid. You sure are the sentimental type, aren't you?
Oh? Calling him Fee doesn't cost me anything. And it's not like I gave it much thought.
That may be the case, but no one else has taken even that token effort. And in doing so, I wonder if maybe you were trying to encourage him to be his own being. After all, one requires a name before he can consider his own identity. Having been given a name, he realizes he is his own entity, separate from others, and a certain formless essence comes to life inside him. And you're the one who set that process in motion for the kid. Whether you intended to or not, you changed him from a puppet into a living being.
So what's your point?
I've been with you since the start of this journey, haven't I? Wouldn't kill you to give me a nickname, would it?
Fucked all.
Never really thought of us as being that close. And besides, you just forced your way into the group.
Come now! I know you've got a bigger heart than that! Surely you have it in you to give a nickname to a dear friend!
We're not dear
I did.
friends. And even if we were, I'm not good at nicknames anyway.
Please, I'm begging you.
Okay then. Moggy.
Oh, come on, that's so obvious. Can't you put some heart into it for your dear friend?
Fine. Lou.
Do I look like an old man to you? You're not even trying.
Okay then. Witchy McWitcherton.
Interesting. Well, if I had to rank it against 1,000 other nicknames, I'd probably put it at number 1011. A nickname needs to have charm.
There's
It
no
needs to leave a lasting
breakup from those
impression.
numbers, though.
Sure then. Hattie.
Now you're just saying what you see.
Book skirt.
That's not any better either.
Ms. Creepy Eyes.
That's just an insult. Look, no nicknames based on what you see, and especially no slandering.
Lil Miss Witch who smiles around you but stabs you in the back when you're not looking.
Hey, that's personal information.
Look, I told you. I'm not good at coming up with nicknames.
Forget it. I should have known this wouldn't work.
Aizen, what happened to those octopuses?
Dial and Kurogane took them to the kitchen. They said they were going to make dinner for Kamoana.
They're going to feed demons to her?
Etheria needs malevolence to survive.
That's why they carried them off alive.
What do they plan on making?
Octopus ink pasta with takoyaki and fried octopus on the side, and Hellavisian octopus carpaccio.
Do they have a takoyaki pan here at the prison?
Kurogane hammered one out with some iron, along with a large pot for the pasta.
Still looking like that? Takoyaki would hit the spot right about now, though.
Octopus ink pasta, huh?
Like squids, octopuses release ink as a defensive mechanism, but theirs is made of different stuff and is used in other ways. Squid ink is stickier and acts like a decoy, but octopus ink spreads out like a cloud of smoke. But squid ink has 30 times the savory flavor, so octopus ink isn't used in pasta all that often.
Luffy told me the same thing. He said that's why octopus ink pasta isn't very good.
Luffy said that?
Yeah, so I ended up not making it for him. But I wonder... I guess it doesn't matter, since I can't taste it now.
I'll taste it for you then. So make me some octopus ink pasta sometime, alright?
Alright, and I'll be sure to make some that doesn't come from demons.
Hey, who did Aizen send that letter and cooking pot to, anyway?
I don't want to think about it. That walloping still stings.
Give me a second. I have to retelling. My head's trying to realize what's going on.
You've got to be curious, though, right?
Maybe.
It was serious stuff. Whoever it is must be important to him. A lover, maybe.
Aizen's lover.
A child wouldn't be happy with that cooking pot, and a man wouldn't want it wrapped up so pretty. A young woman with Aizen's tastes, then. He'd be bound to fall for a miraculous match like that, right?
I don't know. I bet she's that girl with the yellow umbrella.
You really have a thing for her, don't you?
I do not. That's not what I mean.
Then pray tell, what do you mean?
Huh?
Eavesdropping, Eleanor? How unseemingly rude of you. Besides, Luffy said is free to like whomever he chooses.
You're one to talk about eavesdropping, Moggy Lou. Anyway, it's just that the sunflower design on the wrapping reminded me of her.
Now that you mention it, but does it really matter? He has someone to write to in any case.
True. I can't help but feel a bit envious.
What a nice way of summing it up, Velvet. So you were eavesdropping too, then?
Say, what do you think about Aizen?
Oh, so that's the kind of guy you're into, hmm?
Huh. Not what I'd expect, but...
No! I just feel there's something different about him. The way he picks presents, the objects that catch his eye.
Oh, is that all? Boring.
No kidding. All men have some kind of particular interest, big or small.
I suppose that's true, but he seems a bit, shall we say, overly obsessive?
Now that you mention it.
Sorry, I'm gonna be doing this every time I need to read something. I think for the next little bit, we'll just keep playing this. Like, for stream days. Just gonna tell you that right now.
He does have a tendency to ramble on about various topics.
And it's not just the items he collects.
There's more to it?
Every weekend, he eats curry for dinner, and every time we go into port, he docks at the 3rd Bollard.
Come to think of it, I heard the galley crew complaining that he always needs his pasta cooked exactly the right way.
And when he needs a new outfit, he always goes to the same tailor and returns with identical clothes and boots. It all has to be exactly the same size and in exactly the same color. Turtle says he's very nitpicky.
Sounds like he's not so much picky as he is a pain in the ass.
But I do see a different side of him now. I thought pirates were all rough and filthy, but it seems they can be quite meticulous.
Not much of a reassessment.
I dude just got OCD, it's fine. Oh, is this the one I like? Oh, is this the one where like...
It must not feel great only ever getting tails, I bet.
Nah, I don't really mind that much. It's
Is this the trick coined one?
letting that bother me.
Yeah, but wouldn't it be nice to get heads at least once? Hell, I know I'd like to see that, and I bet Laphicet here does too.
Yeah, I do.
Right? That's why I've brought something a little special. Ta-da!
What's so special about that coin? It looks identical to the one Eisen already has.
The front side does, yes. But both sides of the coin are actually heads. I had Kurogane make it for me custom. If both sides are heads, then not even the Reaper's curse can stop it.
Well, yeah, but that's cheating. What's the point in getting heads if it's rigged that way?
It's not cheating. It's called effort and hard work.
How?
If you always work hard and never give up, you'll make your own way forward. All right, I'm in. I'll get that heads for you.
It snaps.
What?
That crow just flew off with the coin.
Those birds are attracted to shiny objects, I suppose.
Damn it!
I can't even win against a crow.
Don't sweat it. I figured something like this might happen, so I had a backup ready. Go on, give it a shot. You'll show that curse who's boss this time.
All right, here goes.
I don't believe it! Now Prince Percival's griffin's gone and eaten the other coin right out of the air!
Are you kidding me?
Not to worry. I've got a spare backup. It's time to put that curse on notice.
Right. Here I go.
You gotta be kidding me. Reaper's curse or not, does it really have to go this far over a damn coin?
It's fine, really. I had a feeling it'd turn out like this.
Well, I sure didn't.
Damn.
Yeah, me neither.
I fucking love that one. I remember that one very vividly.
May I ask you a question?
What?
You're an Earth model.
Sorry, reading something.
Like, yes? Why live on the sea when your kind sinks in water?
I live on the sea because I'm an Earth Moloch.
I'd be curious to hear more.
Ifrid used to go on about how we should accept what we were born with. But one time he joked about the idea of a pirate who couldn't swim, and he laughed and laughed. I wanted to clobber him right then and there, but it wouldn't have changed the fact that I can't swim. I didn't want some predestined elemental affinity to control who I was. Instead, I underwent tough training to overcome it.
Well, I guess that's one way to approach it. Did this training of yours bear any fruit?
Well, as soon as I...
Sorry, give me a second.
stepped into a river. A big flood brought down a landslide from the mountains and swallowed me up. Then, when I tried going into a lake, the seaweed suddenly multiplied and tangled around my body, nearly drowning me. And then finally, when I tried jumping into the ocean, a huge whirlpool formed with me at its very center.
Huh. The Reaper's curse at play?
As far as I'm concerned, my Earth affinity and my Reaper's curse aren't much different, in that they've both shackled me since I came into being. This is about pushing and challenging the constraints I was born with.
Huh. So, did you eventually learn how to swim?
Pretty much, yeah. As long as I never let go of my portable life preserver.
Oh, huh.
I can't lie, I think that's awesome. He's just got an inner tube. The boy needs an inner tube. It's fine. That I know people who are clearly adults and don't know how to swim for a damn thing. It's fine. And like we're not talking like aquaphobia or like or not aquaphobia. What's the one?
Eisen? Is there, anything we can do about the Prince's hawk? Griffin, I mean. Every day, it goes out on these hunts or whatever, and brings back the weirdest stuff. It's making a real mess out of the deck.
Hawk's hunt? What's the big deal?
Well, yeah. At first it was bringing back good stuff like seaweed and fish, things we could cook with. Sure, I was glad for a while. But then it started to escalate. Now we're talking 150 kilo amber cants and 350 kilo killer swordfish that it's catching.
That's not a bad thing, is it? It just means more to eat.
It is when they're being dropped from the sky onto the deck. Especially those killer swordfish and razor-sharp bills. What if somebody gets run through by one?
Can't you just warn the prince that his bird needs to be more careful?
Yeah, we could, but he looks so happy watching his hawk. I hate to spoil it for him.
Yeah, the prince looks so happy whenever Griffin is flying free. He kept grinning and asking Grocky all nice-like if he wanted to fly some more.
Grocky?
That's what Kamawana kept calling Griffin. She says she came up with it by combining Griffin and Hawk.
This is probably the first time in the prince's life that he's tasted any freedom. His whole life, he's only done what duty dictated of him. Letting Griffin fly was his first free act. To the prince, Grocky is an extension of who he is.
So what are we going to do?
Nothing, really. It's not like it really hurt anybody.
But it's punctured some major holes on the deck!
I'm sure even the prince knows when to rein it in. Let him have a little fun. He deserves it.
I don't know about all that. I'd say the prince is letting his newfound freedom get the better of him. Hey, I was just up on deck and it looks like Griffin's caught an elephant tuna this time.
An elephant tuna? That's the really big tuna that can swallow a killer whale whole, right?
That almost sounds like a demon to me.
Yep, huge fish, gills like elephant ears. I saw it myself. From the looks of it, I wouldn't be surprised if it was a demon. It's crazy valuable. On a good day, it can fetch 20 million gold on the market. But there's something ominous about seeing it hovering in the air above the ship.
20 million gold? I take back everything I said. The prince and Griffin can do whatever they want.
Did she say above the ship?
Oh, hell. Benwick, we need to stop Prince Percival.
Aye, aye, sir. Hey! Don't drop that on the deck! Are you listening to me?
Why am I so easily entertained with this shit? Like, I will be the first one to admit, I am super easily entertained. But, like, holy shit, why am I so just, like, entertained just by the smallest thing? Nope, I'm a dumbass. Whee!
Hey, Kuragane, let me ask you something.
More complaining, is it?
Come on, don't be like that. Every time I turn around, Velvet or one of the pirates... is telling me to go make some delivery to some island. I can never get a break.
Isn't that just a sign they think you're a dependable guy?
Maybe, but I don't see them sending you off on errands. It's like they take one look at your face and decide to leave you alone.
I don't have a face.
Oh, right, sorry. The slip of the tongue.
Maybe you just don't know how much work I do around here. It's more than you think. Anything to do with iron, I do it. Making tools, repairing things. What do you take me for? Some kind of cheeky freeloader? I don't even have cheeks.
You're too funny. But doesn't it ever annoy you to have all these kids giving you orders?
I've spent my entire life thinking of nothing but forging swords. It's been centuries since I've interacted with youngsters like them. They can be a hassle, but at least It's a new hassle.
Yeah, that's what I thought at first. So I went along with whatever they asked. But I've been too nice, so they keep pushing work onto me. Maybe if I hadn't been so helpful, they would have stayed out of my face like they stay out of yours.
I don't have a face.
That's not the point. Aren't you even listening to what I'm saying here?
You need to make up your mind.
Sorry.
You and I got on this ship alongside these people, who are putting themselves in great danger in order to live the lives of their choosing. If you don't like it, then go on and get off this ship with your tail between your legs.
Yeah, except I don't have a tail right now.
Okay. So where the fuck is that other one? It's on floor 1, so I guess I just go through the door. Oh wait, hold on, I'm a dumbass. I am a dumbass, don't mind me. Trying to learn the layout of the dungeon, because it's the first dungeon you're ever in and you don't spend much time in it. Lollipops, gangbangs, Why do I have to pay?
The oldest known map of the world was made by... Wow, it took them decades!
You always look so happy when you've got your nose in a book. What's so interesting about the one you've got there?
It's a book about surveying. When I read it, I can imagine myself traveling afar and making maps of the world. It sounds like so much fun.
I know just how you feel. I know Magilu and the others don't understand. But I just can't help but feel excited when I think about us completing a map of the entire world.
It's the thought of treasure that gets me more fired up.
Obviously, there's treasure waiting to be unearthed too, but that's more of a bonus on the side. Crossing uncrossable oceans, going to lands where none have gone before. The voyage itself, the dance with death, these things hold value greater than that of any treasure.
Ah, adventure. Truly the romance of the quest we call life.
Laffy said you had a map, didn't you? The one you dropped when we first met?
It's a world map I got when I was with the Abbey, but I only checked out the places really close by. I could hardly call it adventure.
There's more to adventuring than visiting far-off lands and sailing stormy seas, you know. Adventures are about achieving your ambitions and leaping across the walls we've built to protect ourselves, no matter the danger that waits on the other side. There are no big or small adventures.
Even if I only went to Helavis and the Figal ice caps?
Think of it like this. When you sneaked out of town without the Abbey noticing, when you walked the land and compared it to your map, how did that make you feel?
It was scary, but fun. Exhilarating.
Then it was an adventure. The map you made within yourself is a treasure that's only yours.
Wow, my very own treasure!
Another one? Okay.
Whoa. Awesome.
I swear, the second he has a spare moment, he buries himself in his books.
Knowledge opens up bigger worlds. I imagine that back when Teresa was bossing him around, reading was a fun escape, an adventure in and of itself.
What's up, you guys?
You're reading a pretty hard book there, aren't you?
This? It's about dinosaurs. It says that long before humans were around, these huge creatures ruled the world. There are so many different kinds, like tyrannosaurs and triceratops and brachiosaurs. They're all so cool.
They look like dragons to me.
They look similar, but dinosaurs couldn't live inside volcanoes, and they didn't do well in the cold either. But they were crazy huge and strong. Nothing else could even compete with them.
I bet they would have made for great sparring partners. I think this Gigantospinosaurus might be my favorite.
Those two huge points jutting out from both sides of its body make it look just like you and your two swords.
Actually, it's also known as the dual-bladed dragon.
Wow, that really does sound like a perfect match for me then.
Okay, so if they weren't dragons, what were they?
They look a lot like lizards.
Maybe they're like my ancestors or something.
But you used to be a human.
Damn, I think I might have gotten a bit too used to this new body of mine.
I wonder if their tails can fall off too.
Okay. Another one!
Did you ever figure out if that bug was a stag or a rhinoceros beetle?
Actually, I still haven't really looked into it.
Why not? Weren't Rokuro and Aizen pretty curious to find out too?
They're why I haven't. They both have really strong opinions, and they both make a believable argument. And if I determined it was a new kind of beetle entirely, my decision would change the very course of their fates.
Their fates? I think you're exaggerating things.
Hey, what are you guys talking about?
We're still hashing out what that Rhinostagros really is. Kiddo here's holding off on his final decision because he's worried about how you'll take it.
You're both adults. Can't one of you just give in so we can move on?
It's a rhinoceros beetle. I'm not backing down on that.
No, it's a stag beetle.
Why not just take off the pointy bits? Then we can all agree it's just a plain old beetle. Simple.
Sounds good to me.
Don't even joke about that. If you took away my swords, I wouldn't have anything left. Same thing goes for a stag beetle and its pincers.
And taking away a rhinoceros beetle's horns is disrespectful to its way of life, and to even suggest it is just plain wrong. No, if we're going to argue it out over this, we need to exhaust every possible angle before coming to a conclusion. It's the right thing to do.
Madam Eleanor! Here's that field guide to rare insects of Midgand you wanted me to get you.
Thanks, Bienfu. Surely this book will have something about that bug. Yeah, here it is. This beetle's real name is... Argonathocrassus, the thick-jawed beetle.
It's named for its jaws? That must make it a stag...
It's a drone beetle. The field guide says it's a really rare variety, too. I guess that's that.
No, you're wrong. It's a brand new species. I call it the Laphicet Rhinostagros. That's my decision, and I'm not backing down.
Oh, I don't even remember that one. Alright, cool, that's it.
Take a look at this.
A new recipe! I've gotta try it.
What the fuck?
Scout
Okay. Curiosity. Is anyone in chat still?
If I'm in this 100%.
Oh, Miss Me.
The Lafe Sagros. Multilingual. It's not me. I don't even know a second language. I'm not even bilingual. Crustaceans! We gotta fuck up the crustaceans! Who's ready to pierce an ass? Velvet's hair is... Jesus Christ, it's really long. She's just a younger Bayonetta. I know someone's gonna get pissed off about me saying that. She's just like a... Yeah, she's like a middle between Bayonetta and like Teresa. Time for the crustaceans. Time to fight Creep. No, 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 shut up. I want Creep.
We can do this.
too.
So how close are we, like, to finishing up this? I guess we're not even that close. Wait, where the fuck were we going again?
Did you guys hear? The search party that went to the Laban tunnel was wiped out by a demon.
Really? They were the ones out searching for Count Capelus, weren't they?
You mean the one who managed to get kidnapped? Despite everyone else at his manor, servants and children alike, getting killed? You'd think noblemen like that would have some decent exorcists among their personal guard.
Suppose he did. But I heard every blade there, sword and spear alike, was found chipped and cracked to hell.
What kind of demon could do that?
Who are the Capeluses?
They are one of the great noble lines, on par with Oscar's Dragonia family, and have served Midgand for generations.
People refer to them as the royal family's hidden dagger. Unlike me, you never hear good rumors about them. They say behind the royal family's glory lies blood and tears shed at the hand of the Capelus family.
But those are just rumors. Although I do know that in recent times, the Count had stood against the rise of the Abbey.
I couldn't care less about the whereabouts of some noble. But we should be careful of the demon that took out all those exorcists.
Yeah, it sounds like a worthy opponent.
Jesus Christ, that's way over there. Oh my god, I went to the wrong goddamn port to begin with. Fuck, I'm stupid. Yeah, I guess now probably be a better time to get to do the side quest though.
You won't get any pity or compassion from me.
Ugh. Oh jeez.
I'm extra good at eating
My spear can cut a path through anything.
Seriously? Oh, smash that wall!
I don't think walls count.
So you can only handle small ones?
I can't break through walls.
Watch, and I'll show you my Rangetsu style.
We can do this.
Come on, really?
Oh, miss me that much, did ya? I'll show you the beauty of my camera.
Not even worth my time.
Okay, so bottom and then, yeah, following the bottom path. Should probably go get the Mega Elixir too, now that I think about it.
Finish this now. They were nothing.
Yeah, if we're gonna backtrack, I got an idea.
Leave the fighting to me.
This is just in case if I run into a random enemy.
I'll finish this quickly.
What about this one? I'm extra good at beating up the weak ones.
Killing blast! But on this world, I won't miss! Form zero! One down. Assumption! Double hit! You're finished!
Try as they might, it won't change anything.
Okay, Violet is what cooking level now? 13. She just gets a 20. I can take Violet off cooking duty. I'll probably put Aizen on there in all honesty. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Rokuroki gets something. But I haven't been confirmed or denied that. No one's confirmed or denied it, so eh.
Right, I'm in. Are we ready for this?
Check out the height on that one.
I bet I can take it down in 3 swipes.
3? More like 1,000, I bet.
This isn't the time to be kidding around, you guys.
I'm not kidding here.
Your place! You broke me! Here's your justice! By the order! I'll kill you!
Smack him with the rainbow! Smack him with the gay!
Did you see my complete and utter victory? Did you?
We won.
It wasn't good enough.
What do you mean? That demon was really strong.
I don't mean the demon. I mean me. If Shigure were here, he'd have sliced it clean in half.
But you use shorter dual blades rather than just one bigger one like him, so of course...
No. He'd have done it with a shorter blade, too.
You can't be serious.
He's right. I think Shigure might really be capable of that.
Yeah. He's done it before.
Can I ask you a question?
I don't mind. You want to know more about my clan?
Yeah.
Well, as the eldest son, Shigure became head of the clan and ran things for a while. But 3 years ago, a rumor started floating around that he was planning an insurrection, and our lord immediately called for his execution.
Sounds like he doesn't waste any time.
Shigure never particularly cared about our lord to begin with. All he ever respected was personal strength.
Then did your lord send you to do the job?
Yeah. The only thing that can take down a Rangetsu swordsman is another Rangetsu swordsman. I thought I could handle it. I knew his every trick and had the time and place all planned out. But when it happened...
You got your ass beat.
Yeah. He made a fool out of me. I came at him with a greatsword, and he just used a small one. All the training I'd done, I couldn't land a hit on him.
A rude awakening if there ever was one.
Damn straight. I couldn't deny it. Shigure cast aside my greatsword and just laughed. Train harder, he told me. I was so frustrated by my weakness, my inexperience. So much so that I wanted to end my own life. So much so that I turned into a demon.
Rokuro.
In the end, Shigure escaped, and I was arrested for failing to perform my duty and sent to the prison island.
And the rest, as they say?
So you regret not being able to kill your brother? Huh.
I know it sounds crazy, but that's just who I am.
I'm not here to judge you. I'm just using you for my own purposes. As long as you fight my enemies, that's all that matters.
That's the plan. That's what I do best as a demon.
Our scout ship has returned.
Well, well. Now here's a fine haul. Scout ship.
So I'm super confused. What the fuck did I even do to begin with? Usually these side quests like give you some kind of payout. I don't know what that did. Other than waste my goddamn time.
I was amazing, wasn't I?
Yeah, I joke, but I think I'm actually strong enough to take on the fucking stuff.
The path to victory is left! Right!
Straight?
Oh, God. I might need to take a small break to go take a piss. So if we go So yeah, I think when I get back to port, I'll probably take a washroom break. Take a washroom break, get a new glass of water, and then probably like get a snack or something. So what time is it right now? It's like 1 o'clock, so like, yeah. I think this stream would probably just be like the rest of the side quest stuff. If only because like, I stream until like 4, and we're almost done. We got like 3 hours left. We could probably get like closer to the end of the story of this game, but yeah. I need to also text a friend of mine to see if we're going to be playing a game tonight. If we're not going to be playing a game, then I'll probably just play Persona 3 Reloaded. Oh, by the way, I have Persona 3 Reloaded. It's been fun. I've been enjoying it. I might also like take a nap, like right after stream or something. But tomorrow's gonna be a recording day for me. Even if I don't feel like super great recording, I'll probably just end up recording some stuff tomorrow. I need to get some projects off the ground now. Some projects that people are actually asking for me to do for a while now. It is more or less like nothing was in a line for what I wanted to do. Anyone have like a general idea of how far we are in the game? Like, just like to give or take, like how many streams it's gonna take me to do it? Okay, I'm gonna go take that break fast. Gonna get something to drink while I'm also out. And I'll see you guys in like three-ish or so minutes. That's also me just tapping my mouse. I apologize. Okay. I think tomorrow I'm also gonna take a longer shower than I usually do. Has nothing to do with streams or anything. It's just like, eh. I got myself a giant cookie. I got a giant cookie. What do you guys have? Hopefully a giant cookie too. Shit. Oh my god. We're going, Benwick. Shut up. Why is there a bunny in the inn? Huh? What the fuck? Tunnel depths. Tunnels work. Oh, it's a workshop. Okay. Nope. I really wish I had a voice to sing right now, but my throat's a little shot. Cause I have freaking Hibari stuck in my head now. I've still yet to meet I've still yet to find a really good cover of Hibari I like. To be fair, I don't even like the intro Hibari that much. People who know me and my tales of preferences. Hibinari, I feel like I always pronounce it wrong. That's fine. You guys want to know a good Tales of intro that I like and I think it's way too overrated / like underrated at times? Freaking this one. This one I like Tales of Mythology. Tales of Mythology 3. And Tales of Versus.
Come on, put up some fight, okay?
Tales of Versus was actually like a really stupid idea, but the music was good. How do you guys like a 2D platformer fighter that with Tales of stuff in it? That's essentially what Tales of Versus was. It's a 1v1 or it's a 1-on-1. It's stupid. I also know it's gonna piss off someone, but like I really like a meal. Tales of Symphonia 2, Tales of Symphonia 2, Dawn of a New World. Yep, I think that's a better game. I would actually say that's one of my favorite Tales of games. Or if not one of my favorites, like really high on that list. Then again, I'm also the same guy who liked Tales of Exilia 2. And for some reason, a lot of people didn't like that one. I like Luger. And then, like, the very fucked up story you get with Luger. And the one ending for the stupid game. L's ending, I shit you not, took me, like, playing the game. Not even playing the game, but playing the final boss, like, 4 times over. I was even using the official guidebook. And the guidebook lied to you at a certain point. I don't know. I also feel like both endings are, like... You can see both endings being canonical. It's just, it depends on, like, how you feel about certain things. Like, keeping L alive and killing off L and having L be an older teenager at that point. It's just a lot of stuff. I mean, L was going to be born regardless because of Luger. Luger linked up with What's-Her-Face and they fuck. For those who don't know, the time paradox with, yeah. It's a lot of time paradox shenanigans.
This must be Longdow's dust. The ingredient Vidal's Omega Elixir recipe calls for.
I can't believe you actually found it.
We have to go tell Vidal. Maybe he's been able to translate the rest of the list.
Yeah.
Thinking back on the topic we had about Rinwell, I mean, Rinwell, like, all the racists, I feel like they gave her a decent enough explanation why she hates most Renans. Until, like, you know, she actually understands their people too, like everyone else. I mean, she was essentially ridiculed from, like, all areas. And then the lords and stuff would want to witch hunt her ass anyways. So I feel like, you know, Life of Solitude definitely does a lot of stupid shit to the brain. And I know people are going to say, like, it's not really Life of Solitude, she had, like, her family and stuff. No! The human brain and human emotions want friends, not just a family. So yeah, Life of Solitude does a lot of stupid shit to your brain. I should know, because I actually wasn't in a super similar situation with her, because I don't have any witch blood in me. But, like, freaking, I know the pain of, like, being the odd person out of any kind of situation. And we're not talking, like, just getting picked last for gym class. We're talking a lot more than just getting picked last for gym class.
Take a look at this.
Eye of newt and mushroom spore.
Tender pots of brigable.
Scout ship.
Yeah, I don't know. I can see them going back to that world regardless in the Tales of series. It's not likely, but I can see it. I can see them going back on it. Not like retconning what happened, but I mean like trying to like find a solution to the problem in that world. Because technically, while Alphen did solve a problem, he didn't solve the biggest problem. I don't know. It's a weird kind of like social classist stuff. But then again, it's not like video games in the past haven't done that either. So many video games have been doing like classist and social status and stuff like that. So many games rely on that as a crutch. But to be fair, when it's done in a fantasy setting, you kind of have to believe it because like you don't know anything about that world. You don't know if they're going through times of crisis. You don't know if they're going through times of bliss. All you have is like that one little field area that you know of, and that's it. Or that one little desert area, or that one little, like, any area in general. I don't know. Am I trying to give Tales of Arise too much praise? Probably. But, it's just thought-provoking more than anything else. Okay, now we need this one.
The boss has given me a message for you. Says there's some sort of nasty demon running around in the Aldina Plains, to the east of Logris. She thought it might be the one you're looking for.
Wasn't the Eastern Highway closed off from Logris?
That was only temporary. It's back open now. If you follow the road, you'll reach Stonebury Village. There you'll find one of ours who actually saw the demon. You want to know more? That'd be a good place to start.
Got it.
Hey, that's the same direction I sensed.
Give Tabitha our thanks.
It's looking more and more like we're on the right track. We ought to go check out that Bloodwing story.
Then let's start by going to Stonebury.
Hey, Eisen, did I say something wrong back there?
No. I just didn't think we needed to give the Bloodwings any information for free.
Huh?
He means the Earth Pulse points, kid. We're the only ones who know about them.
But aren't we on the same side as the Bloodwings?
We're not enemies with them. But I wouldn't go so far as to call them our friends either.
That's just how it goes in the underworld. Things can change at the drop of a hat. A poison hat.
But how are they supposed to trust us if we don't show them trust in kind?
That messenger knew our faces, even though we'd never met. He was here waiting for us, even though we hadn't told anyone where we were going.
You're right!
We hardly know the first thing about them, and yet they seem to know every move we make.
They could easily sell us out if it struck their fancy.
They'll work with us as long as we're a useful ally in their resistance against the Abbey. But the more tricks we can keep up our sleeve, the better.
We've got each other's back, but only as long as we hold a knife up our sleeve. That's what counts as trust in the underworld.
That sounds terrible. But at least you can trust that Tabitha's cooking will be tasty.
Can't argue that.
This is everyone's first time to Stonebury, right?
Why was it blocked off? Demons?
No, there was a great tornado on the Aldina Plains that swallowed up a whole merchant caravan. Hundreds gone in an instant.
The cooling of the climate is causing bouts of odd weather. Thunderstorms, heavy downpours, and the like.
Correct. The Abbey is keeping a tight guard on traffic through the affected areas.
If it's open now, that must mean the tornado is gone.
I wonder what sort of place it is.
It's quite lovely. In the vast forest to the east, you can find gemstones, and it's teeming with rare plants and insects. The locals trade only as much meat and hides as they need, and they live peaceful, quiet lives.
You sure know a lot about this place.
It's where the Norman he first fell in love with grew up.
Yeah! Please don't embarrass me. Though we are apart from each other now, our hearts are still as one.
Immediately after you and I made our pact and set off, she fell in love with some macho Norman and moved away.
What? Why haven't I heard about this? How long have you known?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe I found out during my long search for you. Or maybe it was right after we left. I remember leaving something in the village and going back to... Oh well, not like it matters.
It does matter!
There's no sense in crying over a fickle girl. Come, Stonebury awaits.
It does matter! my throat's way too short for that right now. God damn it. Kinda. I went a little too high on that last part.
The Eastern Plain is finally open for travel. I hear that the people of Stonebury are alive and well. My husband and I can breathe a sigh of relief.
I wasn't worried about him at all.
He talks tough, but he was really worried. Oh, sorry you don't know who we're talking about. It's his apprentice.
What kind of apprentice?
My husband's an architect. Even the royal family and the abbey commission his work. He's been at the docks here on a job. He just finished and we're about to return to Logris.
These people don't care about all that.
Why did your apprentice go to Stonebury?
He's young and talented, but a bit eccentric. He said he wanted to help create a new town, so he set off to the frontier.
A craftsman has to focus on his work. Creating a new town. Ha! He should know his place.
But my husband didn't disown him. That boy's fearlessness reminds me of my husband when he was young.
So you understand how he feels then?
I didn't say that. If he thinks he has the talent, he's free to do as he likes. But if he doesn't follow through with it to the end, I'll be done with him.
Did you hear that? He thinks the boy can do it. If you ever find yourself in Stonebury, go visit that boy's workshop.
Right, I'll do that.
Sorry about my husband. He can be a real grump.
Don't worry about it. I'm pretty used to people like that.
Hey, what's that supposed to mean?
Okay. Yeah, we're not going to the Imperial Throne. Where the fuck am I going? Oh, way over there. I was like, what? Okay, maybe because I have Xenoblade Chronicles 3 in my head right now, but this really does remind me of like one area in that game.
This fight is over.
Down to the belly, whee! As I burp, I apologize.
Time to dish out the
Put up them dukes. Yeah, got shit, son. I'm gonna fuck you up. Yeah, you're gonna fuck yourself up.
I think I've finally gotten used to it.
Used to what?
Your powers. I think I've finally got a handle on them in a way that feels right.
That's good. Hopefully you won't faint anymore.
Yeah, and I'll keep learning too. I hope we can make this work out.
Yeah, definitely. Fingers crossed. What's wrong?
Nothing.
Hey! When you and Eleanor made your pact together, she gave you a true name, right? Was it a good one?
True name? What's that?
It's a special name in the ancient tongue given to a Moloch as a necessary step in forming a pact with a human. I gave Bienfu the name Fushicast. It means thing.
That's pretty messed up.
It's just my own little way of showing affection.
So what kind of name did you get, Laphicet? What's the matter? She didn't give you a really weird name like Magulu gave Bienfu, did she? If you're not happy with it, I can talk to Eleanor about it later. So go on and tell me.
I'm fine with it. And I can't tell you anyway.
Well, you don't have to get so worked up about it.
A true name is not something a Moloch just casually divulges to others. They carry a special meaning to us. Speaking it to anyone other than our Pact Keeper carries a special meaning. Between comrades, it means we trust them with our lives. In other cases, it's
practically a confession of love!
You could have said something sooner, you know.
Laphicet's at a delicate age. You should be more careful in the future.
Oh, really? It's just another way of showing affection.
Okay. Oh, we got something for Laphicet? Was that a costume? I wasn't paying attention. Wow, that's a shitty costume. Holy crap. Also, that's not even a jacket. That is a scarf.
Dragon.
That's gotta be the demon Tabitha wanted us to know about.
It's flying free, but could it still be a Therian?
I just felt an Earth Pulse point. It's that way. Somewhere near the top of that mountain.
Let's check it out.
I mean, maybe it's the other game that you get a skateboard in. I could have sworn it was this game, though.
I can fight too!
You thought I'd stop there? Annihilating?
Just how does this sword work?
Don't touch it. You'll hurt yourself.
In other words,
Grab ass!
for a spare game.
Grab ass!
Not unless you really want to get hurt.
Lofty said should be a grown up play a game of grab ass, and they get slapped in the face immediately.
Yes, I know. I'm incredible.
Always be on guard.
Dear Lemuria. Take one step and then again it's time to go and fly to the Mario. Just like that.
Hey, is everyone alright?
There's a big boy. There's a big boy here. Oh shit. Should I do it? Oh. Something tells me I can do it. And something tells me I'm gonna regret doing it, probably. Well, you never know unless you do it. This bitch complaining the entire time.
ready for this.
Come on, put up some fight, okay?
Way to go, Rokuro. You have been in the party for fuck knows how long. Like in an actual story mission. You're gonna go. Yeah.
You better be ready.
Well, you're gonna die now.
Its guardian was angry.
Eleanor! Eleanor got life. I don't know what the fuck that does anymore. What does life do? Ew. So that's just basically a resurrection. Just a little bit better in some sense.
Yeah, I can really feel the earth pulse now. It's up above.
Guess we're in for some mountain climbing then.
Okay, you know what? If that's the right way to go, no. Let me just see. Oh, that's gonna be a new area altogether. Nope. Okay, cool. We'll be back for you at some point. See you, bitch.
Don't waste my time.
I was amazing, wasn't I?
Teddy.
Let's do our best.
I was amazing, wasn't I?
Okay.
Our scout ship has returned.
Okay.
Scout.
No, me not. Kitty box, oh kitty box. What's in you? It's kids. With nothing! You sack of shit! I want a present! Remember the day where you have to go around Tales of Vegalia and get all the IP treasures and like each one of them was like a costume? Except like a handful of them that was just money, but it was still a shit ton of money. Yeah! Where the fuck is my treasures?
I can fight too.
Well, that about does it.
Who's ready to see what the big bad is? What's the big boss of this area? It's a peacock! Oh shit. Why do I remember this being level 60? Why do I have like a very vague memory of this being level 60?
We will need to be extremely wary. Is it high or is it just
Angel!
I refuse to fall here.
Okay. Cool. That means pretty much absolutely dick all to me. I got like 2 more hours. So once again, I know people, like, you're allowed to lurk and stuff. I just want to know, like, if anyone's still here. Anyone still in chat? You guys having a good time? Yeah, I'm gonna start biting into this cream puff I got over here. I got myself a sweet treat.
Don't waste my time. That's the end for you! What an easy victory.
I am invincible!
Invincible! Oh shit! I'd probably text my friend now. Actually, let me text all my friends up, or that I could play with after streams, generally. Okay. Sorry about that. I was wanting to get that done before I forgot about it.
Careful not to misuse my power.
Lofty, I know you have the other one, your other mystic art. Why don't you use it? Wait, does he even have his second mystic art? He must have. Yeah, he has Chaos Blue. Motherfucker. Do you not get the skateboard until like post game? Because it sure as hell feels like it. No. No.
I'm not one to go easy.
Who texted me? Okay. I need to go make my mom a cup of tea, so I'll be back in like 5-10 minutes, whatever. Ugh.
Here! This is the Earth Pulse point I've been feeling!
No Therian and no barrier.
I must have gotten it wrong again.
I wouldn't be so sure of that. That dragon could well have broken its barrier. Or it might have been too powerful for the Abbey to subdue.
You could be right. After all, dragons make for the strongest demons.
The problem is, we don't know if it's a Therian or not.
Yeah. Let's stick with the plan and head to Stonebury to gather more information.
Am I the only one here who thinks the real problem is how we're supposed to fight a frickin' dragon?
I can't wait to take a good look around. Whoa, now that's what I call a view.
I agree that it's beautiful, but don't leap about so much. You'll fall.
I can sense many Earth pulses under this place.
I figured you'd notice that. An intricate web of earth pulses crisscrosses the land under the Aldina Plains. Mountains like these would normally take tens of thousands of years to form, but these popped up in about a millennia.
So the Earth pulses have affected the land?
Exactly. Long ago, people wielded arts that allowed them to manipulate the earth pulses and control the very land itself.
How could arts like that exist?
Perhaps they pushed against key points on the Earth pulses? Like how acupressure can improve a person's blood flow.
That's a rather forced comparison. But you may be right. Either way, those arts have been lost for eons.
I'm impressed, Eisen. You know a lot about everything.
Not at all. There's so much I don't know. For example, the name of these flowers. That's why I travel. To learn.
Aldina alabaster grass.
That's the name of this flower?
Yes. A long time ago, my brother showed me a picture of it in one of his books. They're fragile flowers. They die quickly on their own, but if enough of them gather together, they can survive. Fields of them form beautiful white carpets of flowers. In some cultures, they symbolize kinship, the bonds between people.
Kinship. Huh.
I'll remember that. You and your brother taught me something new today.
I'll never forget either.
Teddy!
Ship has returned! Show us your determination. Well done! I'd expect no less from Ifrit's crew.
It worked! Huge success!
Okay, so if anyone's still here, I'm gonna probably say this right now. We'll probably alternate between like streams where it's like we'll do a stream of this, we'll do a stream of like my new recording LPs and stuff, or we'll do a stream of like I don't know. I'll try to play around with stuff because I have like an open slot for stuff right now. Actually, I have quite a few open slots for stuff right now. I try to inform my friends like when I'm streaming if they could join up with certain things, because that might like change up schedules too. But I always do like 3 times a week anyway, so this probably will just be Monday stream.
Hey, is everyone all right?
Here I come!
Wow, all sorts of things popped out.
Yep, it's a whimsical wonderland over here.
Also, I don't know how long a break will be from like Tales of to Tales of games. I have like one more I want to play through. But like, yeah. Probably like a week or two, and we'll start Tales of Berseria. Cause that's the other one I want to play through on stream. And just like this one, if I do stuff off camera, it's probably just gonna be grinding. I know for a damn fact that I'm gonna have to grind. There's quite a few things in the late game that's just gonna be a pain in the ass if I don't. I also think quite a few things in early game too. If anything, also like I'll put on easy mode. It's fine. I'm more or less concerned because like I remember you still have a 4-man team, but like the way the game works and certain things like that, it's really fucking tough. Is this an optional dungeon? I guess it is. I mean, there's no harm doing it now, at least.
I'm ready for this.
Come on, really?
Everyone ready to play?
I refuse to fall here.
Did I check top yet? Nope. We did as much as we can do. Oh, god damn it.
Alright, if I were a blood...
Yay! I found so many blueberries! What are you gonna do with all those? Make jam? I'm going to feed them to my chickens. That way they'll lay eggs with purple yolks. What? You know that won't work, right? It sure will. The color of yolks change depending on what a hen eats. My grandma taught me that. Actually, we always feed our chickens corn. Is that why their yolks are yellow? What are you gonna do with purple eggs anyway? Tourists are coming from the capital again, right? I bet they've never seen purple eggs, so I figure I could sell them for a lot. Maybe I can even make our village famous! You've thought this out, but will they really sell? You know what they'd make, right? Purple fried eggs, purple omelets, purple egg fried rice. Hey, would you want to eat a purple omelet? Strange things sell. You don't have to be so mean just 'cause you can't think of a better idea. Oh, sorry. Here, let me help you. Fine. Go catch a whole barrel full of jewel beetles. If we feed them to my chickens, we'll get eggs with yolks like shining jewels. I really wouldn't want to be your chickens, but... okay.
What a carefree village.
But you know, this is what really makes humanity amazing to me. Attempting the impossible. Reaching for the stars, just as a matter of course.
Aye. Though we may stumble countless times on our way, we can achieve anything we put our minds to.
Attempting the impossible, huh?
That's all well and good, but there are some lines that should never be crossed. Purple eggs.
Ugh.
Raspberries, strawberries, blueberries, they all grow in abundance around Stonebury. We even have a fairy tale about it. One day the ground was covered with so many fallen berries, they all became stones.
Stoneberries. Is that how the town got its name?
The spelling has changed some, but yes. Berries are an important part of this village. We harvest local berries to make jams, pastries, gels, and all sorts of sweets.
Berry-flavored gels! I've never had one.
We've exported our jam and fruit for a while now, but our raspberry gels are still being perfected.
Aw, rats.
Are the vegetables growing in that field special too? I don't think I've ever seen anything like them before.
You've got sharp eyes. But that's right. They're a rare species of wild potato. They're red and they're called radish bells. We discovered them in the mountains nearby. Sadly, the potatoes are actually highly poisonous.
Really? They look so good.
They do. But the skin and the sprouts are toxic. If you aren't careful when removing them, it's Poisonville for you. Deadly poison aside, they're sweet, fluffy, and go great with butter. And when they're fried nice and crispy, they're the best.
So just skin them and sell them. What's the problem?
Yes, we've thought of that, but the way they are now, you have to peel off quite a bit before you get to the edible part. Peel one as big as your fist, and all you get for your trouble is a bit of meat the size of an egg yolk. That's why we're selectively breeding them. One day, they'll have only a thin layer of poisonous skin.
Why not breed them to get rid of the poison altogether?
With no poison, bugs will eat them, and they'll be more vulnerable to cold and heat. With potatoes, as with people, getting rid of everything harmful isn't always for the best.
Okay.
The water around here is ideal for producing wine and spirits. I've been thinking about fermenting something new.
What will you make? This region's specialty is berries, so a berry wine?
But the chilly air and level of humidity here should be just right for making an amber draft, don't you think?
Considering the geography around here, the water must contain a high mineral content. If you use it to make a rice wine, the taste will be unique.
I've considered all those options, but I must create something that can surpass my greatest rival, Sleeping Princess.
But that's nearly impossible to make.
Exactly. Not an easy task, to say the least. Sleeping Princess is made by filling an emerald cask with water from an enchanted mountain spring and sitting it in direct sunlight for 7 years. The water's magic causes it to change color each year. When it reaches the same deep green hue of the cask, it's ready.
Solar fermenting, huh? It won't be easy to surpass a marvel of the winemaking world like Sleeping Princess.
True, but I've finally found it. The ultimate stone.
A gemstone? Will you make a cask from it?
That would just make it an imitation. No, what I found can only be called a natural rock filter.
You're filtering wine with a rock?
Deep in the heart of these mountains, I found a stone that absorbs liquids. I tried using it to filter a berry wine. The taste of it was unbelievably crisp and bright. It preserved the luscious richness of the berries while adding a clarity that left me breathless. I call it Pure Land wine. There is no better.
May I have a taste?
My apologies, but it took me 10 years to make a single thimbleful. I drank that thimbleful for my tasting. It'll be about 50 years before I can make a decent batch. I doubt I'll see a full bottle in my lifetime.
50 years, huh? Meet you back here then?
I've never been so glad not to be human.
Stoneberry hasn't had much luck growing just yet, but this pioneer town has a lot of potential. Trees grow well here, and the lumber is of great quality. Oh, we're also close to the quarries, so stone isn't a problem. As long as the demons are contained, this country will rebuild. The need for stone and lumber will soar. Best of all, this area is quiet, has beautiful lakes, and is a perfect place for a craftsman like me to work.
And why settle for anything less?
I do feel that you might be a bit short-handed here. It's hard to build without manpower.
You're right. We need something to attract new settlers. Maybe some sort of specialty item?
Is there any fruit or vegetable that can only be found around here?
There is a type of potato called the radish bell that we grow, but it's got a few, quirks.
If you want to attract people, you should just ring a bell. Come to Stoneberry, where the money grows on trees.
A bell tower, huh? That might actually work. We can even use local stones for the bell. The Stoneberry Stone Belfry.
It won't work.
Huh?
Try hitting a rock. Doesn't ring.
Ah, how could I have missed that? I'm still such a novice. My master taught me better than this. Think before you build. That's what he always said. I need to do better and not sully his name.
Go on, take a good look.
Oh, fuck. Let's try one game. Hi, Jude Malthus. Hi, Arvin. That's not your name. Fuck. Oh, fuck. Hero Scions. Nope! Give me that point!
I was on my way home from a trip to Logres, crossing the Aldina Plains, when I saw it. Rain was pouring as if from buckets, and the wind was so strong I could hardly stay on my feet. From the vast darkness of the sky, a monster of tremendous size descended, like the essence of the storm itself.
A huge flying demon?
At that moment, a group of exorcists leapt out from their hiding spots and began to battle the demon beast. But it met their swords with its fearsome horns, and a swipe of its tail threw the noble exorcist's back.
Horns? And a tail?
Where did the demon go?
I couldn't tell you. I was so frightened, I ran away and never looked back. I hope the Abbey can get rid of it, but the beast took out 3 exorcists with a single blow. Come to think of it, another person was there too. He faced the demon and told it to stop.
Zavid.
If you're going to the Aldina Plains, you'd better be careful.
Zavid.
Well, hello, sailor.
Are you waiting for someone?
Nope. Just saying a prayer for someone.
Someone?
Let's go. Clearly there aren't any bloodwings here.
You're just going to leave? I'm right here.
Everybody has times they need to be alone.
Fee.
Right. Coming. What do you think he was praying about?
Well, for one thing, he was drinking a bottle of thorny forest.
Oh my. The drink you share with your special someone when you're going to be married for life! How romantic!
But getting your hands on that stuff is no small feat. I can only hope I'll get a chance to taste it someday.
That must have had an important meaning for Savid. That's why you left him alone.
Don't read too much into it.
You're Velvet, right?
Huh, you must be the one who's seen the demon we're after. We saw a big snake-looking dragon fly over on the way here. Is that what you saw too?
Yes, that's the one. It nests at the top of the mountain in Aldina Plains.
We went to look ourselves. No dragon.
It only returns to its nest on rainy days.
Rainy days, you say?
Oh, just look at what you went and made the weather gods do. This doesn't bode well. Not at all.
Thanks. We'll give it another shot.
Our scout ship has returned.
Great. Let's do
Ya
this one.
fucked up, Laffy! Ya done fucked up!
I knew this would be big. What a treasure!
Hey, Tales of Abyss. Or, Tales of the Abyss, oh my god. Tales of Graces. I am fucking stupid.
Show him how Ifreed's crew can... I've never seen a stone like that. I've never seen a stone like that.
A lovely stone. I should try cutting it.
This design, could it really be?
She's so pretty.
Children's clothes. More odd junk, huh?
These cards look like they hold many secrets.
A pendant? Nothing of any worth to me. That crest.
Oh, that's a fine piece.
Now this is one hell of a helmet.
Tomato.
Hey there. Our meeting like this must be Providence, meow.
We're in a hurry. Save it, Cat.
Finally, we got the fucking
All the better,
snowboard.
meow. I've just stumbled upon a perfectly nifty piece of stone just for you. What's it for? That's not a geoboard, is it? Bingo! I dug it out of some ruins, meow. They were made by Norman Meowny years ago for surfing along Earth pulses, but I can't use it, so I figured I'd pawn it off on someone else who could, meow.
Wait, Norman made this? That doesn't exactly inspire confidence.
Don't be so mean. We're capable of exceptional things. Sometimes, when a Norman speaks their own name, the board springs to life and whisks its masters away at top speed. They'll even plow right through weak demons. You can say it's our masterwork, even if we sorta stumbled on it by accident.
Huh. Well, then I apologize.
So we can ride this as long as we have Bienfu with us, right?
Well, kind of.
Do you have to use your true name to activate it?
Not my true name, no. My Norman name.
Wouldn't that just be Bienfu?
No. Norman have a separate name that goes something like Norman so-and-so. It's almost more a title than a name. Often the name has something to do with what they're good at. Something like attack, or chain, or aqua.
Right. You could say names like Bienfu and Grimoire are more like stage names. I actually don't know Bienfu's Norman name, but I can't wait to find out.
What is your name, Bienfu?
Come on, out with it.
Norman
We're in a hurry.
Bienfu.
Norman Brave. Whoa, look at that!
Wait, Bienfu.
Your Norman name is Brave?
That is so deliciously absurd.
Why do you think I've never told you before,
At least the board works, meow.
And if we get on this board, it'll move us around?
Well, about that. The board propels itself by pushing against Earth pulse flows. To do that, the board needs information on the flows. But this one here's a completely blank slate, meow. First, you need to find the geotrees in each area. They serve as a conduit between the surface land and the Earth pulses, meow. Once you've actually located a geotree, you can record that area's Earth pulse data into your geoboard, meow.
Got it.
This area's geotree is right over there, meow.
All right then. So long as we find more geotrees,
It takes so
we'll be able to
fucking
use the
long to
geoboard
get this.
travel much more quickly.
Why does this take like an eternity and a half?
Well, that's going to come in handy.
Yeah, and it's a lot of fun to ride, too.
I could get used to this.
I'm so worn out. I feel like I had to sprint the whole way here.
Huh. Seems like operating the board saps a lot of energy from Bienfu.
Even still, this board gives us a strategic advantage. Brave here will just have to bear a little exertion now and then.
Yeah, Brave. Buck up.
I believe in you. Be brave.
Stop calling me that!
The only problem is it's super hard to control for some reason. Rolling around at the speed of sound. Got places to go, gotta follow my rainbow. Must keep on moving ahead. No time for guessing, follow my path instead. I don't know why it reminds me of Sonic 2 all of a sudden. Trust me in what you can't see. Take my lead, I'll set you free. Follow me, set me free. Trust me and we will escape from the city. Okay. Oh, why do you control, like, slippery butter? Holy shit. Oh, you can't even use the camera either. Oh, no.
I can fight too! Well, that about does it.
Shalong.
It looks so deadly.
And just check out how much malevolence it's putting out.
Which means it's not a Therian.
Let's retreat. We've got no reason to pick a fight with something we can't handle.
I do.
Oh, you're up for it?
What? What are you doing? She's right. Fighting this creature is a good way to end up dead. Oh, sorry.
Well, no turning back now.
Damn it, this wasn't part of the plan.
Yeah.
Here it comes! Spiral! Here's the drill! Boomstruck! Landing land!
Yeah. This one definitely puts up a better fight than your average demon.
Is there any hope of actually defeating this thing?
I'll do whatever it takes. That's my way. Sabine!
Yeah. I see you're out for blood, as usual. You knew.
didn't you, Eisen? Out of my way.
What? Are you protecting the dragon?
She's not a dragon!
Huh?
Back off, or I'll make you back off. Damn, it got away. That hurts, babe. Here we hadn't seen each other in so long.
Hold it. Is that dragon someone you knew?
I told you, she's not a dragon.
That is straight up not what the line said.
So, it seems old Check Out My Pecs and the dragon have some kind of close ties.
Did I hear you right? We're talking about a dragon here.
I know what I said.
But how could that be?
When Malachim are tainted by malevolence, a dragon is what ultimately results.
So you're saying that dragon was a Malak Zavid once knew?
She must be who he was praying for back in town.
Yeah, most likely.
But do Malachim put out malevolence like humans do?
No.
Nope.
Not by themselves, they don't. But if one remains in contact with humans or demons who do, it will eventually taint her, and she will become a dragon.
What about you, kiddo? You feel anything weird after you got thrown into the Earth Pulse at the Empyrean's throne?
I did, yeah.
Can't say I'm surprised. The air there was thick with malevolence being sent on its way to Enominat.
If I'd stayed there, I might be a dragon too.
Is having a vessel not enough to prevent a Moloch from transforming?
A vessel can reduce the effect, but not eliminate it. By stripping their Malachim of consciousness, the Abbey exorcists seem to be able to inhibit the transformation. But nothing in this world is guaranteed.
Can a dragon ever be changed back into a Moloch?
Nope. Just like with demons, there's no going back.
Do they still hold on to some part of who they were?
You saw that dragon. What do you think?
Well, that's...
But Zavid still won't kill it. Must be his creed at work.
Eisen, listen. Whatever business you and Zavid have with that dragon, I don't care. Do what you have to. But I won't tolerate you getting the rest of us involved in it again. Do I make myself clear?
You've got it.
Good. Now, let's get back to the Therian hunt. We'll regroup in Titania.
I might not do that on camera, but that's
What
actually an
Eisen
optional
said
boss
is
fight. It's actually
true,
really good.
then
And it's part of a side
I
quest.
wind up as a dragon someday? Or Eisen too?
I don't know.
Yeah, this side quest also ties into the first game pretty well. That's why I probably want to do it before we do the first game. I might not, just because like the side quest takes like forever to do anyways. If I don't end up doing it on stream, someone remind me and then I'll tell you guys like a story of it. Because like I'll probably have to look it up too, but like I remember like I can remember the majority of it. Because that was like one of the last things I did on my original playthrough. My original playthrough that I went to go New Game Plus mode with, and or not New Game Plus mode, I went to go do the post optional the post game optional dungeon. Jesus, I have still yet to finish that dungeon though. I probably won't finish it like on this run just because like it takes a long time to do anyways. It's not exactly worth the trouble sometimes. What the fuck?
Turtles, keeping tight circles. Oh, perfect timing, Eisen. I's got a letter for you.
A letter?
Did you get a reply to that letter you sent? What's it say? What's it say?
I know everything that you've done. Repent for your horrendous deeds, you monster.
What did you do, Eisen?
No idea. There's no sender written on here either.
Who would write something so awful?
Who cares? If I gave a damn about other people's feelings, I wouldn't be a pirate.
I suppose that's true.
Forget about it. What's the status of the other stuff?
The Palmier made it just fine. But we've run into some troubles finding the Nordals. My deepest apologies.
What are Nordals?
Nordals used to be given out by Empyrean temples. If you collect a set of 4, you'd find happiness. Oh, so they said. Nowadays, there's only 4 left. Red, blue, green, and black. Even worse, nobody hardly knows nothing about them.
Dolls of the Empyreans. Do you think they're like that one we saw of Aminoch in that shop in Isolt?
Kind of. But these are less gloomy looking and more, how can I describe it?
Something like a quiet radiance?
A quiet radiance. That's perfect!
I think I get it.
I'd never have pegged you as a collector of religious claptrap, Eisen. Think they'll help keep the Reaper away?
Probably not. But in the off chance they actually work, they'll keep her safe.
Her? Hey, that letter Eisen sent off earlier was addressed to a woman, wasn't it?
Our little Laphicet is growing up.
No, I wasn't implying she was his girlfriend. Her writing just seemed more mature, and...
It's nothing like that. She's my younger sister.
I didn't know you had a sister.
She's the only family I have left. She and I live apart for various reasons.
I'm guessing your death curse is one of them, huh?
Loggy-Loo!
So that's why. I'd be happy to help you look for those dolls, Eisen.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay, then. Thanks.
I saw Benwick and the other crew members get into a serious fight over whether cats or dogs were better. I don't get what the big deal is.
I can't believe you could say such a thing!
Oh, God.
No conflict is more perilous than the one that has dogged mankind since the dawn of civilization! In the shadow of every war are the battles of dog lovers and cat lovers. Between each side lies a divide, maybe not all that deep, but unbridgeable all the same. I'd say we're lucky that the squabble you saw didn't escalate into anything more serious.
I had no idea it was such a big deal. So what side do all of you fall on?
I am, without a doubt, a cat person. Cats and witches have a long history together.
Rokuro's a dog.
Personally, I prefer dogs because they can cohabit with humans while following rules. But I like cats too, because they're cute.
What about you, Rokuro?
Shigure liked cats, so I don't. But I like dogs even less. Always wagging their tails for their masters.
I feel the same way. Dogs will trade anything for food. Learning tricks, wagging their tails, getting friendly, and in time, even forgetting to howl.
I think that's too cynical. Dogs make efforts to please humans so that we can live together. They're friendly and compassionate creatures.
Then does that make you a cat person, Eisen?
Actually, I like squirrels best. When I lived with my sister, the nearby forest had lots of nice, fluffy squirrels that would let me pet them.
This isn't about squirrels. It's about cats and dogs. You have to pick a side.
If I had to choose, yeah, it'd be cats. There's something lovable about the way they act, especially when you spoil them. Reminds me a lot of my sister.
What about you, Velvet? Cats or dogs?
Dogs. They don't betray you.
You always have to be so serious, don't you?
So Velvet and Eleanor like dogs, while Magilu and Eisen prefer cats.
And Rokuro doesn't care for either one. That makes you our tiebreaker, kiddo. The fate of this showdown is in your hands.
It is?
Now that you're no longer the Abbey's dog, perhaps you're thinking of being one for Velvet's column?
What has that got to do with anything? We're just talking about which animal we like.
If you're getting so angry over this, he's going to have no choice but to pick dogs.
I just told you.
No more fighting! This is clearly getting out of hand. So why don't you all agree that you're Bienfu people and make up already?
And what makes you special enough to have Bienfu people?
Because I can be loyal like a dog, but also do my own thing like a cat. If you pick me, everybody wins.
I don't think it works that way.
Is the minigame here? What the fuck? Oh, it's this little shit. It's how to beat a kid.
Take a look at this.
Great. Let's do this one Rangetsu style, guys.
A new recipe! I've
What?
gotta try it.
What the fuck is that? Oh, I'm a fucking stupid. Beep, beep, out the way, bitch. Beep, beep. Beep, beep. Beep, beep. Beep, beep.
I guess a dragon was a bit much to take on, even for the Reaper. You should get some rest.
We all should. I'll just get the crew started on readying the ship for our next departure.
All right, you go do that. Laphicet, you should get some rest too.
I'm fine. It's more important that I focus on finding an actual Therian this time. I'm going to take another try at sensing the Earth Pulse points.
You're as stubborn as ever, Fee.
Yeah. Meh. There you go. Just took an attempt to, it's fine.
It's all thanks to you the construction of our hideout is proceeding so smoothly.
About that retractable ventilation shutter. Please, let me make a new one.
What? Why? We already installed it, and it works just fine.
It's the hinges. When they move, it makes this unbearable squeak. I can hear it every time the wind blows.
Oh, come on, that's nothing. Besides, anything we install is going to rust up once the sea breeze gets to it. More importantly, I'd love it if you made us a nice big pot and a frying pan, too.
Not happening. I can't focus with that incessant squeaking. I can't work under these conditions.
Fine. You can make a new shutter. But make us a pot and pan while you're at it.
Can I also fix that autonomous hunter-killer anti-personnel spinning blade engine I made the other day?
That too? But you said you were satisfied with how it turned out.
I was at first, but when I thought about it, I realized I forgot to install an off switch. So, can I fix it?
God, yes! Fix it before it kills us all!
Great. Okay. Shutter first, then...
Spinning death machine first!
An engineer you are not, sir. Where the fuck is that again? Oh. I am dumb as a brick. Na 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 na. Na 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 da 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 na da 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 da. Na 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 da da. I wish I could remember any more songs than just Green Hill Zone at this point. Yeah, motherfucker! Woo! Tony Hawking the shit out of this. Woo! Keep crashing into walls. Gain that crash
Don't
bonus.
push yourself too hard now, Laphicet. You hear me?
I hear you. I just... I told everyone I could find the Therians, but I've only sent us to the wrong places. Aizen, is there any way to boost Amalok's powers?
I guess it's okay for me to tell you this. The majority of Malakim today have their consciousnesses sealed away to be used as mere tools for the exorcists. But originally, Malakim were beings who received prayers from people, and in return bestowed their blessings upon nature and mankind.
So you're saying that when humans pray to a Malak, the Malak receives great strength?
Yes. In general, at least. Some Malakim, like me, buck the system and bring about misfortune rather than divine grace.
Oh, that's unfortunate. But who would ever pray to me?
Maybe you didn't lead us to any Therians, Fee, but it's not like we came back empty-handed. We found Orichalcum to use against Shigure, and we also learned we can hold our own against a dragon.
Velvet.
So where should we go next, Fee?
Northgand! There's a big Earth Pulse point north of Helivis.
Works for me. Aizen?
We can leave whenever you want. Doesn't matter to me.
And I'm all set. Let's make our way to the harbor.
When I say prayers, I don't mean outright worshipping. All I'm talking about are earnest thoughts and feelings directed at you.
I see. So I'm already receiving prayers then.
Should I call it early? Yeah, like in 4 minutes it's gonna be like 10 minutes to closing essentially. So unless you guys want me to chill out and like do some Q&A, I'm probably gonna close stream. Cause like we're not gonna get like much done in 10 minutes. And plus, not to say anything, but I kind of want to play Persona 3 Portable. Or Persona 3 Portable. I want to play Persona 3 Reloaded. But like, if friends want to play, I'll play with my friends, obviously. So yeah. I think we'll get to the DOS and I'll probably call it a stream. If you want to do some Q&A, we'll do Q&A, but like, I'm not going to really like say, like, oh, we're going to do like this game for 10 minutes. It's like, no. So I'll give you guys probably up until like 3:30 or 3:30. Jesus, 3:50. If no one really starts talking and no one's really into it, then yeah, I'll just turn off stream. I got my own stuff I want to do. I'm probably gonna relax with Persona 3 more often than not nowadays until I'm like done it, which shouldn't realistically take all that long. It's gonna take a while regardless, just because I know what's gonna happen in the game.
Our next target is north of Helivis, near the Faldi's ruins. In light of everything we know, I'd say it's highly likely we'll find a Therian there.
Let's hope.
Then we should make our first stop, Port Helivis.
With the mischief we got into last time, getting into the city might prove difficult.
Benwick, how are things in Helivis right now?
That shipping guild that used to handle our mooring is pretty much toast. But for some reason, the Abbey isn't watching the port as much as they once were. Unfamiliar ships have been hauling in relief supplies, so if we pose as one of the transport ships, I think we can slip in. And if we divert some supplies to an unofficial channel, we might be able to secure a new mooring partner.
Smuggling in relief supplies for our own disaster. Cheeky bastards, aren't we?
It's what'll get us in.
That much is true. It's a plan.
Roger. I'll get right on it.
Okay.
Hey, Eleanor. Abbey exorcists don't pray to their tethered Malachim, do they?
You mean something besides our oaths?
An oath is a magical formula that grants you power in exchange for binding you to a rule, right?
Yes, though that is simplifying it a bit.
When Malachim receive human prayers, they bestow their blessings upon people and nature. Eisen told me that we Malachim grow stronger when humans pray to us.
Prayers and blessings? I've never heard of that. I used to think the same way as the other exorcists. Malachim are merely tools that allow us the use of arts.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
But Inominat is different. The exorcists all worship him. They have faith in his mighty power. And not only that, the people of this nation pray to the Empyrean for salvation, just as Artorias instructs them.
Ah, I get it now.
See the wheels turning, do you, kiddo?
Huh?
Artorias founded the Abbey within the existing Church of the Imperials,
Okay, screw it. I'm gonna
so
go
that he
look
could
up.
direct the people's thoughts towards Inominat, so that even while they lionize Artorias as their savior, they are made aware of Inominat's presence behind him.
Everyone starts believing in Inominat. The prayers of the entire world go to him, becoming his power.
After the centuries-long decline of Empyrean worship, he becomes stronger than anyone today could imagine.
The pieces do fit. Oaths, prayers, blessings, the demon blight. So much in this world is affected by matters of the heart. They hold magical power, both effective and meddlesome.
We are truly going up against the rest of the entire world, aren't we?
Don't look so troubled, Eleanor. I'm gonna do my best to get stronger, so believe in me. I am a Malak after all.
Oh, Laphicet, you've become so brave so quickly.
Have I?
But you're still cute when you get embarrassed.
Hey, why's your face so red?
Huh? My face isn't red.
Huh?
That was our skit. Okay, cool.
Hey, Eisen. What's it feel like to get a letter?
I don't feel anything, nor do I want or need to. There's no joy in receiving these things.
Huh? Why not?
Don't be so shocked. Look, It's just an invoice from the turtles. What's the big deal anyway? You wish you get letters too?
Yeah. But I don't have anyone to send letters to. Let alone anyone who would send me any.
Laffy said, I've got a letter for you.
What? Really? Who could it be from? The sender is... Bienfu?
Yep. You got a letter from yours truly. I figured you'd be wanting someone to send you a letter right about now, so I wrote one up for you. What do you think? You're happy, right?
Oh, yeah. Thanks, Bienfu.
I'll even read it for you. Dear Malak Laffyset, I hope that this letter finds you in good health and high spirits. Thankfully, I'm doing well myself, with no major changes to report.
Bienfu's taking all this so seriously. It's so rare to actually see him like this.
As you're aware, I've been spending my days ironing Magilu's outfits, sewing her buttons, and washing her hat and tremendously long socks. Recently, however, I made the mistake of remarking to her that she might not have been quite as slender as she once was in her younger years. She hung me upside down from the roof in the middle of the cold. I nearly became a frozen Normansicle. It was so horrible that I couldn't stop my tears from flowing down my little cheeks.
Wouldn't that be flowing up to your head, though?
There's the Bienfu we know and love.
But all you wrote about in that letter was yourself. And you even read it out loud yourself.
That's okay. Thanks, Bienfu. It feels nice to get a letter.
That's so kind of you to say. I think I might cry again.
Okay. Okay, we got like 5 minutes left, so yeah, screw it. We'll continue this next Monday or probably sooner. I don't know what I'm gonna really do with this series. I want to keep playing it, obviously. It's just like, it's a lot to do. I haven't done this one. I haven't done the one game yet. So regardless, yeah, I'm just gonna see you guys at I'll see you guys on Wednesday, actually. If you want to come and hang out, I would greatly appreciate that. Wednesday, I think we'll probably just do a recording stream where I'll record a couple things. And then on Friday, I don't even know what I want to do on Friday. Holy shit. But yeah, yeah, see you guys later. Bye. Have a great day and stuff like that.